to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are here for a very first look at Xenonauts 2. Now, obviously, we played through a lot of XCOM 2. We've played through a lot of XCOM adjacent type games, and as I understand it, Xenonauts, at least the original, was quite inspired by the OG XCOM, Enemy Unknown, etc. So, like the OG Microprose entry, as I understand it, and there's a lot of improvements on top of that. Xenonauts 2 is the subsequent release post facto, and quite recently it was actually released into 1.0, its full release version. So I'm really excited to check this out. Now, mind you, this isn't actually going to be a full dive, like a full campaign, but I figured we could at least take a look at it together and then see if it's something that we want to engage in more readily in the future. So welcome to Xenonauts 2. This is very exciting, and thank you again to Anakitis for the opportunity to play this one. Yeah. Hey Thraki, good to see ya. Hey Rhubarb, good to see ya. High five, happy Monday. As you can tell right here, we've got Gaius Baltar. I don't know if there are any other bunnies that have ever seen Xenonauts 2 before, but man, this guy really reminds me of Gaius Baltar from Battlestar Galactica, which Shattered Hopes was released, I think, either today or recently. So that's kind of an interesting one. So I figured, let's jump in. Let's see. New game. Hey, Masmut. Good to see ya. High five. Young Gaius. Yeah, young Gaius. New game. New campaign. Red Archer. I'm assuming this is our name. This is our campaign name. Use the campaign name to sort save games. Okay, well, this is going to be, I guess, the Bunny League. That seems to make sense. We've got recruit level, ideal for learning. Making a few mistakes will not ruin your campaign. Soldier, a challenging experience that should not feel unfair. Intended for players familiar with XCOM or other strategy games. That sounds about right. We've got veteran, an unforgiving difficulty setting intended for experienced players. Not advised for your first campaign unless you played a lot of Xenonauts 1. All right, soldier it is. Soldier it is. Here we go, yeah? Gotta test the waters to decide if you want the full release. My God.
The world teeters on the brink of nuclear war. Tensions between capitalist and communist nations are at boiling point. Every opportunity for peace has failed,
Gorbachev.
as if an invisible hand inexorably steers humanity towards annihilation. We Xenonauts know the truth. The dark forces poisoning our politics are not human in origin, and we must protect our planet.
It is Gaius Baltar.
Threat however we can. After years spent gathering information on an enemy that few believe exists, we are finally ready to strike back. The war for our future begins now.
I mean, already I dig the vibe. That's really freaking cool. So, I mean, one of the big differences that I consistently hear between XCOM 1 and XCOM 2, at least from an XCOM perspective, is the vibe is different because you're sort of being introduced to aliens and trying to figure out what they're all about, figure out how to combat that menace, and then be ready for it and prepare the world for it, and you've got this inner turmoil. I feel like that's something that is at least readily apparent right from the intro right there. That's really cool. In Xenonauts 2, you control a secret organization attempting to protect the world from alien invasion. This short tutorial will explain the basic controls and the events leading up to the start of your campaign. This game features nested tooltips that allow players to access further information where desired. Anywhere that you see a highlighted text link, simply hover over the link to open an additional tooltip. Oh, nice. Nested tooltips can themselves contain links which spawn further nested tooltips. However, as tooltips disappear, when you move your mouse, you must lock them in place before you can do this. You can lock a tooltip by pressing the middle mouse button or simply by waiting 3 seconds. The progress circle would appear in the top right. Lock the tooltip, open this link to proceed. Oh, wow. It's like an encyclopedia in an encyclopedia out here. Well done, you've mastered nested tooltips. Lock this tooltip, press the button below to proceed. Okay, fair enough. So I just gotta wait. There's the little icon in the upper right and go. I love how we're always finding alien invasions. Aliens are using these games as a simulation, I swear. Oh, look at that. No kidding. It is a young Gaius Baltar. I feel like he should have an accent. My work on our radar array is now complete. Theoretically, Atlas Space should now be capable of tracking any alien UFOs within our radar range. Oh, is that Jane? Oh, see, am I in front of Jane Kelly here? This is definitely Jane Kelly. I'm getting Super Jane Kelly vibes. Let me just move my face. There we go. Do I fit now? Oh, no, if I do this and then come back. No, I'm still blocking Jane Kelly. How's that possible? Oh, you know what? That's default profile. I gotta switch it here and then voila. Well, I've kind of moved, but I'm blocking her text. I guess it's the best I can do right now. Thank God. It wasn't exactly easy to borrow all those things that you wanted. What happens now? We wait. An alien craft should pass in the next few days. At that point, the general takes over, assuming he has returned from his expedition. Don't worry, he'll be back in a few days. Until then, the commander should be perfectly capable of filling in. Oh my god, the dude is way too sexy and rugged looking to be a scientist. Do you remember when we were playing the altars, we were taking our look at the altars? I think you said something very similar about our scientist, Jan Dolsky. Which is hilarious. That's awesome. Now I know you have a type. That's great. Hey, Savex, good to see ya. High five. The blue circle around your base indicates the radar range of that facility. UFOs flying into this area will be detected and can then be attacked using interceptor aircraft. Oh, that's something I remember from XCOM 1. So this is that circle. We cover all of, well, most of Africa, some of Europe. These buttons in the upper left-hand corner control the flow of time on the geoscape. Time is currently passing at its slowest speed, but as nothing is currently occurring, we should increase the flow of time until some alien activity occurs. Click this button on the far right for the fastest speed. Oh, I like the day-night passing right there. That's a really nice way of showing progress. Geoscape anomalies. The two anomalies on the map signify hostile action that has raised local panic levels. They are not interactive, but they may indicate the presence of a possibly hidden problem in the affected region. However, at the start of the game, these are usually generated by UFOs as they fly around the map. So you can, it's a little small, and I wish I could zoom in a little closer, but you can actually see at different timestamps, it'll say like radar anomaly, crop circles, and down in the lower mid section here, they've got additional details with the same corresponding timestamp, which I think is really cool. So unexplained radar anomaly detected by local military forces. That's somewhere out in, I guess, the Balkans. Local farmers report discovering circles of an unknown origin in their fields. I'm guessing those are like landing areas or something like that. So we continue to pass time, and you can actually see our funds increasing. Wow, we're earning money. Nice. I didn't have to do anything. Your radar has now detected a UFO. Shooting it down will prevent it from causing panic in that local region and may spawn a UFO crash site tactical mission that will allow you to recover valuable alien technology. Click Launch Interceptors to get your fighters ready for action. Oh, heck yes. Heck yes. Can I name these things? Is that a possibility? Like if I click, no, I can't name it from here. Maybe I can. Anyway, it's a tutorial. This panel allows you to select your aircraft to be launched at the target. Up to 3 aircraft can be formed into a squadron, but you currently only have 2. These have been selected for you automatically, so press the Launch Aircraft button to succeed. Or to proceed, sorry. Your interceptors have reached the UFO and are ready to initiate air combat. So we got 95% of our fuel, we've got full go on weapons, health, and we each have 1 weapon out here. Yeah, commence the attack. We're entering engagement range of the extraterrestrial craft, Commander. Putting it up on the big screen now. How do we think this is going to play out? Unknown. We have no data on the capabilities of this alien craft or what weaponry they may carry. I suppose there's only one way to find out. Let's start by attacking with missiles. Wow, I 100% agree, man. Jane Kelly's right on this. Happy Monday. All Xenonauts 2 been watching it. Oh, heck yes. If you have engineers that aren't researching anything, they'll generate money. Nice. High five, Jonathan. Nice. Absolutely. This is just a first look. We're not doing a full campaign, but absolutely. This is air combat, where Xenonaut interceptor aircraft attempt to shoot down alien UFOs. A maximum of 3 combatants can be present on each side. Oh, they can have multiple aliens? That's scary. The Angels were in Captain Scarlet. Oh, really? 2 Xenonaut aircraft are participating in this battle. You can select an aircraft either by clicking on them directly or by clicking on their information panel on the right side of the screen. Click on Angel 2 to select it. We are currently in the deployment phase before combat begins. During this phase, you can freely reposition your aircraft within the green deployment zone. Left click or right click the chosen spot to reposition aircraft 2 to that location. Right click will ignore combatants, allowing you to set movement nodes under other units. Oh, really? So if I left click here? Our interceptors are currently both flying intercept paths toward the UFO. However, we should order the second interceptor to maneuver behind the UFO instead. Click the highlighted area behind the UFO to set a movement waypoint. Interceptors will intelligently control their speed based on the situation, but you can manually set a speed by using the throttle slider on the right side. There's a throttle slider? To achieve maximum speed, you will need to engage afterburners. However, aircraft using afterburners cannot fire their weapons. Click the afterburner toggle or press F to engage afterburners. Go. Once you're happy with your deployment, you can begin the battle. Click the normal speed time control at the top left of the screen. Oh my god. The missiles flew straight past. What happened? They appear incapable of locking onto the UFO. It has no radar signature and is emitting minimal heat. Better close the distance. We'll have to do this old-fashioned way. Air-to-air combat. Oh, heck, is their strategy more than close into weapons range and fire? Yeah, no kidding. Your interceptor has just entered the firing arc of an enemy weapon and is about to be attacked. All weapons except missiles display their fire arcs on the battlefield. To view the fire arc of a missile, you can hover over the weapon tile in the info panel on the right. So I'm assuming... here we go. So, oh my god. So I don't know if it's apparent, but when I mouse over the autocannon like this, you can see that small tiny cone right here. But when I mouse over Sidewinder, look at that almost 180 degree firing arc. Sidewinder's the same. That's awesome, yeah? So double Sidewinders. Weapons can be disabled or enabled by clicking their tile in the aircraft information panel. Disabling weapons can be useful in some situations, for example, if you do not wish to fire your missiles at the current target. Enemy weapons will only cause damage if the projectiles hit your interceptors. You can evade some projectiles simply by changing course, but others will require use of the evasive roll ability. The evasive roll orders your aircraft to perform a barrel roll, allowing it to avoid incoming damage without changing orientation. However, units cannot attack when performing an evasive roll. Click the evasive roll left button. Okay, so this is pretty cool. I wish I could zoom in a little more. But if you look, you can see the perspective location where roll right, roll left will appear. It's interesting because if I were looking at the firing arc, I would probably roll right? Because it would take me outside of the arc as opposed to flipping me towards the center of their firing arc. That having been said, if I roll left, it does put the perspective position of Angel 2 at a direct pincer position as opposed to offering a flank, right? Because if we roll to the right, then Angel 2 would be in more of a flanking position as opposed to a pincer position. So I guess Angel 1's taking one for the team. So let's go ahead and roll right into the middle of his firing arc. Oh, that's cool. It's really small, but it actually showed it rolling. Oh, are you kidding me? They had us roll right into the center of their firing arc so that we would die. I feel cheated. It works every time. Yeah. It's like what is it, Star Fox? One of your aircraft has reached 0 health and has been forced to perform an emergency disengage. Although it has not been permanently destroyed, it will require an entire overhaul before it can fly again. It will therefore take much longer to repair than an aircraft that finishes the battle with health remaining. It works 100% of 50% of the time. Thankfully, your remaining interceptor has managed to maneuver into an advantageous position. Funnily enough, the shape of this scout right here, it makes me think of the Millennium Falcon, and it makes me think it's facing us, even though that's technically the butt. So we're behind it, fortunately, yeah? Click on the UFO in order to set it as the target for your interceptor. Your aircraft will now attempt to tail that UFO, attack it from the rear. As it is more agile than the UFO, can stay clear of the alien's weapons. All right, there we go. Finally, click on the afterburner toggle to disable it. Remember, weapons cannot be fired when using your afterburners. Okay, so it's canting out. It's launching Sidewinders. Sidewinders go wide. You need to click on the aircraft Angel 2 to change course, otherwise just fly straight. Yep. Okay, we're shooting it in the flank, shooting in the flank. Daka Daka. Nice job, Commander. Indeed. We must locate and recover the downed alien vessel as soon as possible. In the meantime, I will see what I can learn from the telemetry. Gaius Baltar out. I may be able to enhance the survivability of our interceptors now that we've collected some basic data on the alien weapons. Oh, nice, we did it. High five, go us. I mean, go us. There's no fuel, though, for our Angel 1, so I don't know what happened to it. They said it's just down, right? Space, I enjoyed. Oh, I'm glad, Anakitas. I'm glad. High five, yeah? This UFO has been successfully shot down. Press the accept result button. This crashed UFO is likely to contain valuable alien technology and resources. Deploying a combat team to eliminate any surviving extraterrestrials at the crash site will allow recovery to begin. A tactical mission is any battle where your soldiers engage hostile forces in turn-based combat. UFO crash sites are a common type of tactical mission that allow you to capture alien technology for your research efforts. Press the Launch Combat Team button to launch a dropship. Okay, oh nice, the Skyhawk. Oh wow, so you can already see we've got 8 bunnies on there already, which is kind of nuts. Yeah. Hey Easy, thank you so much for the resub with Twitch Prime. I know you can only choose one place and you chose us. Thank you very much. High five. Happy Monday, yeah? Happy Monday. Hey, Not Naya, good to see ya. Welcome. You can launch dropships in the same way as you launched your interceptors earlier. As your Skyhawk dropship is already selected, click the Launch Aircraft button to proceed. Oh, now we're talking. Look at this. This screen will allow you to change the soldiers and equipment aboard the dropship being launched. However, let's simply press the Launch Dropship button and proceed to tactical combat. Oh wow, you don't even want to... I mean, oh man, we got an M4, we've got an M249, we've got, like, looks to be an AWP. It's like Counter-Strike all over again. Hold the launch, Commander. We're picking up a friendly signal. The General is back. Fortuitous timing. I'm not so sure about that. There's a convoy of trucks heading our way. Those appear to be cleaner vehicles. Cleaner vehicles? That reminds me of, has anyone ever played the Division 1? And when you're in New York, there's a bunch of, there's like a separate faction that's fighting against the Division, and they've got like flamethrowers and stuff like that. Hey, Bahado, thanks so much for the hydrate. And Prost, welcome. Happy Monday. It seems highly improbable that the General would ever voluntarily join forces with them. Exactly. Commander, put your men on alert. Deploy them to the entry tunnel. Something is definitely wrong here. Oh, well, that's lovely. It's always great when the General comes back and then you find out your boss is a traitor. Although, to be fair, I don't think we need to deploy in a dropship, right? Because they're coming to us. Is that right? So maybe we've got an advantage. Oh, this looks very much like XCOM 1. This is... The camera on the tactical combat can be controlled in several ways. Move your mouse to the edge of the screen to scroll in that direction, and WASD to move around. The camera can also be rotated using Q or E. You can change camera height level using the mouse scroll wheel or the UI button in the top left. Each unit in tactical combat will use time units to perform actions. These are refreshed each turn and are shared between all types of action. For example, a soldier that spends all of their time units on movement would be unable to fire their weapons. The number of time units a soldier has remaining is indicated by the green bar at the bottom of the UI. Okay, so as much as I was trying to keep my face out of Jane Kelly's face, I'm going to move it back because I realize I'm covering the more important stuff, which is actually the gameplay. So let me just go ahead and bump myself back to where I was, and we should be good. There we go. So it's this green bar at the bottom they're talking about. In this case, the soldier has 60 time units available. Yeah, thank you, Baharo. Thank you very much. High five. Welcome back to Atlas, General. How did the meeting go? I mean, I can't help but notice you made some new friends. The Xenonaut project has been terminated, Director. Lay down your weapons. There is no need for this to turn ugly. Earth is under attack, General. You know that. We are not going to surrender our planet without a fight. Director, you're making a mistake. There is no extraterrestrial threat. Open the blast doors and surrender, or your people are going to get killed. No extraterrestrial threat? What happened to you, General? Director, this is not a discussion. I'm giving you 5 minutes to make a decision. You're outnumbered. There's nowhere to run. Think carefully about your choice. Over and out. If we surrender, what's the probability we turn up dead a week from now? Based on everything we know about the cleaners, approximately 100%. Yeah, that's what I figured too. Well, now seems like a good time to evacuate to the backup facility. The backup facility? I wasn't aware we even had one. Nor was the General. Commander, we need your men to hold the tunnels while we get everyone aboard the helicopter. Buy us as much time as you can, but don't get yourself killed. Now the General's gone, we cannot afford to lose you too. Okay, this starts off well. Oh, you think... Oh, it's like Menace, the color-wise, yeah? Okay, well, let's see. So you can plan a movement path for a soldier by left-clicking anywhere on the battlefield. Click the glowing tile to plan a movement path to the location. So it costs 22 time units. The number at the end of the movement path shows how many time units the soldier will have remaining if they have moved to that location. Left-click the same tile again to order your soldier to perform the planned move. Oh, this is time remaining. So it's 22 time units remaining. We're going to eat up 38 time units to get there. Gotcha. So we'll have 22 remaining once we're here. You can rotate a soldier without moving them by right-clicking anywhere on the battlefield. It will cost 1 time unit for every 45 degrees of rotation performed. Rotate the soldier in the highlighted direction to proceed. Finally, we should order the soldier to crouch. This will make the soldier harder to hit. It costs 4 time units to crouch, but it also costs 4 time units to uncrouch. Press the crouch button below to proceed. So you can actually see the cost right here. And I'm assuming they refreshed our time units because moving that distance said it would only have 22. So let's go ahead and crouch. And now we've got 55 remaining. Yeah. We have now spent all of our time units. No, we haven't. No, we haven't. There's still 55. So it is time to end the turn. All soldiers will refresh their time units at the start of a new turn. Pressing the button will end your turn and commence the alien turn. Oh, I'm glad it's not just us. Okay, there we go. And once again, I wish I could zoom in some more, but it's not allowing me to. Okay, so we have a lot more than just... Oh, it is the division. It is the division. These are the cleaners, huh? The green number on the left of the crosshair indicates the time unit cost of your shot. The white number on the right of the crosshair indicates the percentage hit chance of that shot. Click the enemy to order your soldier to attack. So if we mouse over it, it's 29 time units to snap a shot in the crouching position with a 91% chance to hit this cleaner. So we'll send one. And we shot him and dealt like, I guess we dealt 20. He's got 20 left over. You scored a hit and inflicted 20 damage. Weapons will inflict between 50% and 150% of their damage value with each hit, depending on the part of the body hit. Your soldier has enough time units to attack again, so fire a second shot at that same target. Nice. Excellent. High five. Well done. You've successfully killed a guy. How quickly we celebrate the death of our enemies. My god. As your soldier no longer has enough time units remaining to perform any further attacks, we will select the next soldier. Press space to mark your current soldier inactive and automatically select the next closest active soldier. Oh, I didn't even see that guy down there. Hover over the highlighted enemy. The squares drawn between the shooter and the target represent your shot path. The path is green where the weapon is within range, but the path turns orange where the weapon is firing beyond its maximum range. Weapons have a lower hit chance and inflict reduced damage when attacking beyond your maximum range. Click the target to attack them. So we have a 36% chance and we're going to try to take this, sure. And we biff it. Unfortunately, your soldier missed that shot and inflicted 0 damage on the target. Press space to switch to the next active soldier. Oh, we're just going to leave it at that? Good old Noah, shouldn't he move in a little closer? What is this? My goodness, the RNG's worse the XCOM can be. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, holy moly. This soldier is armed with a shotgun, which is more effective at close range. move your soldier to the highlighted tile. So from this location, you already see we're out of range, and I'm actually covering it with my face, but it actually is a breakdown of the hit percent chance, which I think is really cool. So range modifiers +6 out here, and we've got 74% of our shot accuracy and 60% of our shot accuracy because of an intervening object. So they want us to move a little closer. Yeah. The miss is scripted for the tutorial. Yeah, probably. Come on, Jane. Come on, Jane. You got this. Most weapons have several fire modes with varying accuracy and time unit cost. The most expensive fire mode is selected by default when targeting an enemy, as more expensive fire modes provide more accuracy per time unit spent. However, at this range, it would be preferable to fire 2 shots at lower accuracy due to the passive short-range hit chance bonus on this weapon. Hover over your target and use right-click to change to the cheaper fire mode, and then attack that target. So you can see we've got an 83% hit chance. I'm going to hit right-click, ding, and now it's a 63% hit chance times 3, I'm assuming is like buckshot or something, I guess, and send it. Although the shot had a high hit chance, your soldier still missed. Wow, thanks, tutorial. Well, bad luck will happen in this game, and part of the challenge is learning how best to mitigate it when it does occur. In this case, simply attack the target a second time. Okay. Oh, wow, that guy got wasted. It is XCOM. All of a sudden, we got some warm fuzzies right here. Thankfully, you didn't have any more bad luck. Wow, yeah, thanks, game. Press spacebar to select the next active soldier and leave Jane Williams out in the open where she's probably gonna die. Just... Okay, so this shot has a very low hit chance because there is a large intervening cover object on the shot path. Full details of how the hit chance is calculated is shown at the bottom right of the screen behind HBFT's face. In this case, the crates are reducing it by 60%. Only the highest intervening cover value is used to reduce your hit chance, and any cover or crouched units adjacent to the shooter are always ignored. Most terrain in Xenonauts 2 is destructible, something that players can use to their advantage. Select your highlighted soldier by clicking on them. Free fire mode will allow soldiers to target anything that they want. In this case, we can use it to destroy intervening crates. Hold down control to activate the fire mode and click on the crates. Okay. Oh, look, Ma. Cover's gone. Well done. You destroyed those crates. Click back on your highlighted soldier to switch. With intervening cover now destroyed, the shot against the highlighted enemy now has a much higher hit chance, 96% right there. Click on the enemy to take your shot. Oh, that guy got wasted. That's pretty cool. Nailing down, increase accuracy, make sure you have enough time left to shoot. No kidding. Tell me you can get XCOM without telling me you can get XCOM. Yeah, apparently. Grenades can also be effective at inflicting damage and removing cover in an area. Click this button down here in the lower left for the demolition charge. We're going to throw a demo charge? Demo charges contain high explosive that is excellent at removing terrain and suppressing nearby units. Yeah, sounds great. Grenades will travel in an arc, allowing them to be thrown over walls or cover objects. This is not just a grenade, it's a demolition charge. Send it. Oh yeah, that definitely wrecked those boxes, as well as their knees, I'm sure. I don't care about their hazmat suits. Those guys are never walking again. We should just call them Le Cleaner Limp and say it's the cool way to move around the base. Your soldiers lack sufficient time units to fire their main weapon, the M249, but the pistol in their secondary slot can still be fired. Your soldier will now perform attacks with their pistol, allowing them to finish off the wounded cleaners. Click on them. Oh, wow. Wow. Always faster to switch to the pistol than have to reload. My God. That's crazy. My goodness. Look at that. If I buy the game, will I also have HBFT's head blocking the HUD information? Well, you know, if you watch this video while you're playing the game, then yeah, maybe. The percentage times the amount of shots also on the screen next to the target enemy you'd have to move every time. That's pretty cool. Hey, Crazy. Good to see you. High five. Good work. You killed those guys. Nice. Our final soldier has a decision to make. Their shotgun's relatively inaccurate at this range. Yeah, 18%. And the target's behind heavy cover. Closing the distance and flanking the target might be beneficial. Using shot preview mode, it will allow us to make a decision about whether this would be a worthwhile Click the highlighted tile to plot a movement path. So if I left click once, there we go. Shot preview mode will show you the hit chance and time unit cost for taking a shot from the end of the currently displayed movement path. To see the values for your current position, hover over the highlighted enemy. Hold shift while still hovering over the target to activate shot preview mode. So right now it says 18% times 3 with all of the necessary hit percentages. And if I hit shift, wow, that's cool. Look at that. It oh, except for sticky keys. Yeah, no, sorry, sticky keys. Look at that. Pretty impressive, huh? To proceed, click the target while in shot preview mode is active. Send it. So he moves and then blast the guy right in the... Oh, there it is. Excellent. High five. Oh, I'm seeing triple F in our future. Hey, is Kojo Barrett need an HBFT mod that adds HB's head to block your HUD? Congratulations, you've eliminated all hostiles. Very nice. Good job, guys. Oh, that's not good. I thought we eliminated all hostiles, guys. What is this? Good work, Commander. The helicopter is airborne. You should be able to escape through the tunnels. Yeah, but there's bad guys still. Order the selected soldier to move to the highlighted tile. Learn about Overwatch Fire. Oh, that does not bode well. Oh, well, thanks, game. I swear, Xenonauts is trying to get us killed. That's not my fault. Yeah, mass murder. Yeah, that's definitely not my fault. Overwatch Fire. Your soldier has just been killed by the enemy's Overwatch Fire. If a unit ends its turn with enough time units remaining to fire its weapon, it may then perform Overwatch Fire during the enemy turn and kill you unceremoniously. Suppressing an enemy will prevent Overwatch Fire, and flashbangs are a good way to generate suppression. Select your flashbang and throw it at the highlighted tile. You know, you could have done that first game. You could have done that first. Here, eat this. Run to their face, point blank range, yes. Bang out, there it is. All of these enemies have now been suppressed. Suppression immediately removes all of their time units, which prevents them from being able to overwatch, as they can no longer afford to fire their weapon. Suppressed units are also easier to hit with melee and will only recover 50% of their normal time units on the following turn. Wow, that's powerful. It's a lot of negative effects. I imagine we don't want to be suppressed, yeah? We need a grenade. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Oh boy. Hey, Vergant, high five. Smoke. An alternative way to avoid losing soldiers to Overwatch fires to make them harder to hit. Each tile of smoke will reduce the hit chance of any shot passing through it, so smoke grenades are an excellent way to protect your soldiers. Select the smoke grenade, throw it at the highlighted tile. I'm gonna put it here. Interesting. So we've suppressed these guys so they can't overwatch. This guy's literally looking towards the corner. I don't know what he was thinking. You know what it was? Maybe we threw the flashbang and I wasn't watching. Maybe he turned away. So he's actually looking at the corner. So the only threats are these guys, and they want us to put smoke here. If it were me, I'd probably put smoke, I don't know, like here on top of this guy so that we can screen, but I guess they're gonna have us cover them with it. Smoke. Oh, did I just stun my own guy? I think this guy's stunned now. Good work. All of the enemies are either out of time units, they've been suppressed, or they're screened by smoke. Move your soldier to the highlighted tile to complete the tutorial. Nice work. Once you're clear of the base, I'll transmit the coordinates for the backup facility. Yeah, well, apparently, well done, you've completed the tutorial. You are now ready to take on the alien invaders in a full campaign. I don't know about that. Okay, everybody run away, run away. Everyone get out of here. Yeah, smoke added a stun value. Yeah, so I stunned my own guy. So we stunned my own guy and that allowed us to get away. This is awesome. This is awesome. Already there for it, yeah? I'm just hoping that he's not gonna be, you know, upset at me, because that definitely wasn't my fault. I wasn't the one who told that his buddy, his best friend, who decided to engage with Prieto and stuff. Phase 1, the Shadow War. Few believe our enemies exist, yet the malign tendrils of their influence can be felt across our planet. Rising tensions between capitalist and communist nations threaten to spark a ruinous nuclear war before the invasion even begins. Ah, Commander. It's good of you to finally make an appearance. Welcome to our backup facility. We should be safe here, at least for a while. Thank you, Jane Kelly. No getting around the fact we're living in a derelict nuclear bunker full of 60s era junk, though. Hope you're fine with cold showers, cold food, and, well, cold everything. The temperature is the least of our concerns. My work suggests we are mere months before the aliens can launch a full-scale invasion. If we are to prepare, we must gather data on the alien forces scouting our planet. Of course, the cleaners are unlikely to make that easy. Well, that's why I called this meeting. Commander, I'm formally handing over control of this organization to you. Wait, why me? The situation has changed. We need someone with military experience making the big decisions. I mean, you're dressed in a uniform. How are you? You look military to me. I guess except for the long hair. I'll run day-to-day matters like keeping us supplied and getting this place patched up. All you need to do is figure out how to win the war. Congratulations on the promotion, Commander. One hopes you prove equal to the task. Oh my god, you're all screwed. It doesn't automatically stun, but adds up once it reaches a threshold. That enemy will fall unconscious. That one way you can capture. Oh, nice. So you can just slam smoke on them and enjoy it. Please choose the location for your starting base. Oh, so it eats money depending on where it is. Now, I did notice that over in this location right here, we had a bunch of anomalies. So in a weird sort of way, if I put us right here, we're in a central location. We get a coverage over the greatest amount of landmass. So maybe we'll be out in this location right here. That doesn't seem too bad. Let's put it towards the Mediterranean, I suppose. So kind of maybe like be maybe here-ish. How about that? And we're going to call this the Fluffle 1. There it is. The first of many. Yeah. Welcome to second base. We'll be safe here until we have to do another tutorial. Yeah. Oh, already the doomsday counter? Objective, prevent doomsday counter exceeding 100. The aliens are attempting to spark a nuclear war by raising tensions between capitalist and communist nations. Wow, they're very politically active. Holy crap. If they succeed, the scattered human survivors would have no hope of repelling an invasion. We must keep the doomsday counter under control until the invasion begins. Allowing it to exceed 100 for more than one day will result in alien victory. Successful enemy activity on the geoscape will increase the doomsday. And that's down here 30% already. Is that the Persian-Iranian point? Yeah, I mean, we're where we are. It's a hidden base. They don't know we're here, is how I see it, right? So I guess we need to speed up time, right? Actually, come to think of it. Oh, what's this? The aliens continue to make progress. Yes, they do. The cleaners. Although the unknown extraterrestrial forces scouting our planet remain the ultimate threat to humanity, their work has been assisted by a mysterious human organization known informally as the Cleaners. We know little about the Cleaners beyond the fact that they invariably appear within a few hours of suspected alien activity, forcibly taking any eyewitnesses into custody and erasing all evidence that might hint at an extraterrestrial presence. Important missions are always handled by teams of Cleaner soldiers carrying military rifles and wearing a distinctive green hazmat suit rebreather that entirely conceals their identities. More mundane work is usually handled by besuited agents with similar equipment to law enforcement personnel. As anyone that develops an interest in the Cleaners tends to disappear without trace, we previously avoided probing too deeply into their organization. In turn, the Cleaners largely left us alone. One suspects Operation Division's monomaniacal focus on operational security made monitoring our activities far too difficult to be worthwhile. Obviously, this equation has now changed. The Cleaners are clearly devoting significant resources to eliminating us, and we must be prepared to fight them directly if we wish to learn more about our alien enemies. I hope you and your men are equal to the task, Commander. If we cannot defeat the Cleaners, humanity will stand no chance against their extraterrestrial masters. Oh wow, that's I do enjoy the fact that they've got themselves quite a lot of background out here. Table sort order. You can click the grid column headers to sort the soldiers by their attributes. This also applies to other soldier information tables. I'm assuming that's this. Oh, nice. Oh, you know what this is? You know how when you go into Excel and you have a table of data and then you say, was it conditional formatting? And you go by a gradient of color from worst to best? That's basically what this is. This is Excel right here, but in game form. I already feel very comfortable. I love this feature. And I'm assuming, can we name the bunnies here? The bunnies have been asking about naming and stuff like that. I'm not too sure how to do that. I bet there's a way to do it. Oh, there it is. We can definitely name them. Excellent. All right, so Obviously, this is not a full campaign. We're just taking a look at it today, but some of the bunnies said they wanted to be in the game, so I have no problem doing that. I know, Christy, you were one of them, so let me go ahead and do that. So we got Christy Marie right here. Private Christy Marie 82. There we go. Can I go to the next? Here we go. We've got Fedor Pavlov. I'm assuming this is Goblin Crew, because Goblin Crew wanted to be in there, right? There we go. Private Goblin Crew Green. Excellent. Oh, excellent. Put me on Anakitas. Let's get Anakitas in here. I just select like this. Fortunately, it doesn't take too long to do. And we actually have mostly enough space, sort of. So that's excellent, yeah. And then we've got ourselves... Who's Kojo Bear? Excellent. Man, all the heavy armored bunnies out here. There will be casualties. Yes, I fully expect it. Is that you? Don't forget me. Okay. I didn't know if that was you volunteering or if that was you just telling me that there's going to be casualties. Yeah. And we got Thrake. Excellent. We got Thrake out here. And then we got 2 other slots. And I think that's all the bunnies at the moment. Okay, perfect. Yeah. You're Pajaro. We got Pajaro out here. Well, at least we have... Oh, we got... Do we have any... Here, we have people back home. Here we go. We got Pajaro right here. I actually have the luxury of choosing with the genders in mind yet. Tutorial does sacrifice unit. This game's going to be fun. I like how we're just playing for like one day and we're already like, yeah, we're going to get bunnies dying. The assignment panel in the bottom left allows you to manage the combat team in the dropship. There are several ways of interacting. Right-click will remove the soldier from the dropship. Double-click will allow the soldier to be replaced. Soldiers only claim equipment from the base when assigned to a dropship. So unassigned soldiers instead of a planned loadout. This means soldiers will automatically unequip all of their items when removed from the dropship if they're wounded, but will still remember the previous loadout and try to re-equip it should they return. Oh, that's nice. That's cool. So I like the fact they've got loadouts here. And here we go. Load it. Ah, nice. So you can actually adjust it by the, I guess, the roll. That's pretty epic. I'm curious if the rolls are fixed. So, like, Goblin Crew has a shield, and he's currently over capacity with his carry weight. He's carrying way too much, so it's a -2 time unit penalty. So if he were to use, let's say, Rifleman, can I switch it? It's a Rifleman loadout, and now he's within his carry weight. So that's pretty nice to see. If I wanted... But I kind of like having a shield unit. Oh, wow. Look at the carry weight on Anakitas. Holy moly. So if I took Anakitas and made him a shield guy, he can actually take it. That's cool. So Anakitas could be our shield guy. Maybe Goblin Crew Green can take that assault location instead. And there it is. So Goblin Crew Green is much better in this location right here. And you can see that whatever the loadout is, I think affects the accuracy out here. Like if you go assault, what is this, 40? Soldier attribute, if you're wearing heavy armor, it makes you less accurate. Okay, fair enough. Well, in that case, Anakitas can actually have the carry weight without suffering the time unit penalty. I didn't even really mean to get too deeply into this, but oh wow, -3 time unit penalty for Jonathan Leal. His time units are already very, very low. So what would be the best way to get him equipped? Like if I made him a... I mean, I don't know about a sniper, rifleman, what about a grenadier? Can he... Nope, -10. Okay, well... Rifleman seems to be the lightest, but I guess I could get rid of stuff, right? Tactical module is a sensor package worn atop the soldier's tactical vest. The information provides grants a small boost to accuracy. Well, it sounds like we need that. What about this demo charge? Can I remove that? Demolition charge. Can I right-click? There we go. Okay, so now he can actually move at full bore. I thought you could name soldiers in the game. Yeah, absolutely. I did. See, Christy, you're right here. This is you right here. You're a rifle woman. Yeah. Is that a shotgun? I love me a shotgun. Yeah, you got a shotgun. You got a shotgun on ya. So Christy's at max. She's got 81 at 81, 81 at 81. We've got a heavy. Lucy Davis out here. Oh, no worries, Christy. And Jane Green, our sniper. Nice. Okay, so everyone is no longer completely over encumbered. We are good to go. I don't know if that was too much. Holy moly. But our backup people are very ill fitted for the job. I'll have to figure this out. We'll get back to it. That's okay. The ones that are currently in the ship are all right. Okay, so let's advance the time. Tactical mission. Atlas Base. We must regain control of Atlas Base for long enough to destroy any remaining equipment our enemies could use to monitor our covert activities. Victory effect is strategic operation. Loss effect. Game over. Oh my god. 3 days. Biome facility elimination type. And let's go. Launch Skyhawk 1, which I don't know. Can I... So you can select it like that. If I were to close and go to aircraft, can I adjust? Wow. I'm assuming... Okay, so I can actually name this. Yes, I can. So I can call it Bunny 1. Here's the Skyhawk. And I'm guessing these are the pilots, but I don't know if I can change or name the pilot. And then we can have Hopper 1 like that. Excellent. And we are missing another bunny out there. There's a progress system. If you have someone in the encumbrance, if they leave, it'll get an increase of strength. Oh, nice. Good hacks have someone start just encumbered, then drop something at the start so they get full movement, still get the increase after the mission. Oh, that's a cool tech. Oh, look at this. I can sort out positions. Wow. That's cool. I mean, that's a pretty nice setup right there. Rifles. We've got, these are the assaults. We've got our shield in the middle, sniper right behind, and then we've got, I guess, Overwatch support with our heavy out there. That's pretty awesome. That's awesome. I like it. I like it. So let's head on in, launch the combat team. Hopper 1 is on the way, and let's go. Nice. Okay, so if we got it, I realized that you just told me a hack, but I'm gonna go with what we got set up here, and let's just move. Excellent. All right, here go the bunnies. And we have arrived. Hopper 1 has now reached Atlas space. How should we proceed? Commence tactical battle. Oh boy. Our organization was unable to destroy our encrypted command systems during the hurried evacuation of Atlas space. We cannot risk our enemies gaining access to the valuable data within. The cleaner assault teams now appear to have departed the facility, leaving only a handful of enemy agents behind. Eliminate them so we can complete our mission. Okay. The transport ships has side doors you probably want to leverage. Oh, nice. Commander, this is a critically important mission. We left a lot of important things behind when we evacuated Atlas, including several years of research data. You need to clear the facility of hostiles so we can search through it and destroy anything that might let our enemies monitor us. And recover my research data. Yeah. Thanks, Gaius. Look, I can't risk contacting our agents until I know our communication network is secure. The cleaners have withdrawn their assault force and sent in a team of analysts, so hopefully this won't be too hard as you try to mercilessly murder all of the civilian combatants, non-combatants. Oh, and if you happen to run into the general, this is not the time for sentimentality. Oh, he's the boss? Okay, we gotta kill a general. Nice. Transport ship is not here. We are in the base. All right, so all the bunnies are already in the formation, kind of see it from afar. And that, right off the bat, this is my one complaint. Right off the bat, I can't zoom in and take in all the glory that is each of the bunnies right here, but that's okay. So we got 3 heavy armor in the front, 5 unarmored in the back. We've got doors on multiple sides. I feel like we need to fall back to some kind of a position. That's the edge here. Tell you what, I'm gonna get our heavy, and I'm gonna stack up on the forklift, and then we're gonna right click here so that we can take a look at that position. And then I'm gonna go ahead and get our sniper, and I guess at least just fall back, and then change facing so that we're looking in this general, either one of these 2 doors here. I'm gonna get our assaulter. Let's go ahead and stack, and then I'm gonna have another assaulter here to stack. Let's go ahead and pull in our rifleman like this, and then cant out, and then we've got another rifleman, Christy Marie. Let's get Christy Marie where she can support the sniper. I guess they might be in different positions. I should have had the sniper back here and Christy up there. And then I'm gonna get our Anakitis, and he's gonna get right to the corner, and he's gonna face this location, and we're just gonna watch these doors and then move through one and then flush around you. Units in adjacent tiles can manually open or close a door using right click. This will cost you 4 time units to perform. Yeah, I'm not going to do that just yet. It's better to be in front. Yeah, no kidding. All right, so that's 30. Let's just end the turn in this position. Do they know we're here yet? Okay, so I heard movement. I heard movement. This should be interesting. I suppose because we're not in a spot where we are actively engaging just yet. Here, I guess I'm gonna have Anakitis move to open that door. Let's do it. Go. Door is open. Oh, this looks like some kind of an armory. Okay, so Anakitis first. Look in that direction. Corner checked. Check your corners. Corner checked. I'm seeing lockers on all the walls. 1 point of entry. Let's go and get Anakita stacked. And then we'll have him face that door. Excellent. And just hang tight right there. I want a rifleman. Let's go ahead and grab Christy Marie. Let's get Christy Marie to tuck to mid. She doesn't have many time units left, so she's going to stay right in the doorway. Just watch that location. We'll have our sharpshooter move, I suppose, maybe like back here. We're not going to make it all the way, so she's just moving to clear and hang tight. And then everybody else, everybody else, let's go ahead and screen out with the assaulter. Flip it. Get on the wall. Flip it. We'll go ahead and get out this way. Flip it. Engage. And then we'll have our heavy, I guess, just watching this location. And I think I'm going to get the assaulter and tuck in a little more. How about that? I don't really want to take a knee just yet because it's going to take more time to get up. And then we'll end the turn in this position. Have your shield kneel down to decrease chance from getting shot in the back by friendly fire. Oh, you're not getting shot by friendly fire? That sounds great. I do enjoy that. Okay, first things first. Let's get Lucy in a place. Take a gander. We'll go and get Christy in a place. Just going to flip out. I'm going to have Anakitis just watch the door. And actually, we don't have any time units. I'm not going to push too hard. I suppose I'll just get down the hall a little bit and then hang tight right there, and then he'll go in and crouch in place. So apparently that's less chance we're going to get shot by our own guys. I always dig that. I guess everyone else can probably take a knee. And let's end the turn. I'm so glad there isn't a timer here, because otherwise we'd be wasting a lot of time. Normally staying together is probably pretty important. Here, I'm going to move up with Christy. Open. Let's get Anakitis to stand up, push to the edge. Sweep. Come around the corner. Negative contact. All right, just hang tight right there. I'm going to have Christy move to watch this side. And then we'll have our sniper in position, watching down range. And then let's go in and end the turn, yeah? When he's taking a knee with a shield, he acts like cover for friends. So you can have someone right behind him. Whose Kojo Bear has not acted this turn. That's good. Just hang tight. Oh my god. All right. Oh, they're wearing... Ooh, nasty shot by Lucy Davis. Oh, watch out, Anakitis. You're facing the wrong way. Oh, Anakitis just been shot. He's fine. He's fine. Heavy armor, that's what it's for. Oh, Jesus. That was not good. No bueno. No bueno. Unfortunately, Christy Marie was out of points, so she couldn't really assist there. How's Anakitis doing? You bleeding out, buddy? No, you're good. Hit points 54. I don't remember how many you had in the first place. That was no bueno. Well, at least we had a shot. Problem is the door closed again, so I can't really help with a sniper here unless someone opens that. Well, Christy can relocate. I think it doesn't tell me how many action points this guy has left. It's 50-50. If we right click, it's a burst of 3, or it's a 30% chance to hit. 41, 54. Let's just send a shot. Okay, didn't get that one. All right, Anakitis, you're up. Anakitis is up. He's got the pistol. 48, and shoot this guy 72%. Enemy down. Beautiful. All right, and take a knee. Okay, let's get the sharpshooter. Get on the corner. Open that door. Get around the corner, and we'll have to pop out next time. Just hang tight. And then Christy, take a knee. Take a knee. End the turn, yeah? Bad news, you're bleeding. Good news, don't know how much blood you had in the first place. That's about right. Sounds about right, guys. Sounds about right. And everyone, let's go. Hang tight. They've got this. They've got this, I believe. Okay, well, Anakitis, everything's fine. Try to stay together. You get more actions to attack. Right is bad. If you take a knee before shooting, increase your accuracy. Well, it's just that at the moment, I'm just worried about, see, what I'm worried about is as I'm clearing, people are flooding behind an already cleared zone. Does that make sense? So I need some kind of rear guard. So I figured we need at least someone, maybe like an assaulter and a rifleman back here in order to watch things. At least if we're in this position, we can keep an eye out in that direction. We'll have our Goblin Crew Green taking a look here. Jonathan Leal's going to take a knee, and then everyone else is going to flood through. Let's go and get Thrake on the way. I'm going to go ahead and get Who's Kojo Bear full speed. We're going to get Jane Green with a heavy. She's on the move. Going to open that door, pass through, and we got 5 time units left. That's about it. Let's just take a knee, look down range, and end the turn. All right, here we go. Oh, is that it? Okay, I think that was time. That was time perfect. Okay, well, let's start to flood through. So stack up on the door. Anakitis, take a knee. Let's go in and get Christy Marie behind the box. We're going to have our sharpshooter, Lucy Davis. She's going to be right on the next box. Now, they can't fire at the moment because they've depleted a lot of their time unit points. I think everyone else end the turn, and Goblin Crew Green end the turn. I don't like all the movement. Obviously, we could get outflanked here. It's not great. Okay, Jane's coming around. She's going to open that door. Take a knee. We got Thrake. He's a rifleman, so we'll have him flood all the way through. I got Who's Kojo Bear. He's an assaulter, so let's try to get him to the front if we can. He's going to be caught out in the open while he's relocating. And actually, which ones are heavy? So there's Thrake. Lucy Davis is our heavy. My bad. I mean, she's in a decent spot. Okay, in that case, end the turn. And now that we're together, we can actually start to flood through. Oh my god! Oh, there it is. There it is. Excellent. Enemy down. Enemy down. He's got a UMP-45. It's super small, it looks like. Oh, watch it. Nice. Anakitis just absorbing all of that. What a G. What a G. So Christy killed that guy. That guy tried to move, and Christy bursted the heck out of that guy. It stood 0 chance. All right. Lead with the shield. Lead with the shield. Anakitis, let's move. Watch the health on the shield. We're 36 out of 80. Fair enough. They saw us. Okay, well, can we shoot at them? And actually, we have the ability to suppress them, right? We've got smoke. I probably should have looked at this sooner. We've got frags. We have a flashbang on Who's Kojo Bear, our assaulter. But it's... Can we throw it? It looks like we're out of points. Demolition charge heavy. Wow, we're definitely going to kill Anakitis, it looks like. Let's not shoot from that position. We have our sharpshooter as well. Let's see here. That's Jane Green. She's 0%, 74% chance because of the cover right here. We do have the ability to free-form aim, which is kind of nice. So maybe if I take a frag and I put one right here from Christy Marie from downtown. Okay, that did not blow up the ammunition I was hoping that it would. It definitely didn't do that, but that was great fun. Here, shoot this guy, Christy. Excellent. Enemy down. That's 2 for Christy. Okay, let's push it in. Take a knee. And Anaki's just... He's already facing in that direction. Excellent. For Who's Kojo Bear, I mean, he's kind of caught out in the open, so let's come it around. Take a knee. Christy is already completely depleted with her time units. If... So I have Thrake. It's kind of an interesting thing for me because I'm used to pulling up to something, and in XCOM 2 you can peek around a corner. I don't think you can do that here. I think it's like direct line of sight every time if things like grenade light-ins load. Oh, that I don't know. It sounds like it. It sounds like it does based off what Jonathan said earlier. We do have smoke if I need to, so if I... It's going to cost us 23. If I move up here, I'll have 26. So I'm going to move with Thrake. As long as he's still standing, he can toss out smoke and at least reduce the chances that guy's going to be able to hit anybody. For our... That's 10. That's moving through the wall, unfortunately, so I'm not going to be able to lay down fire. I'm going to go ahead and fall back with Jonathan Leal here into the room. And then I'm going to have Goblin Crew Green fall... Well, I was kind of hoping there was cover for him. He could always hide behind this. This is how Goblin Crew Green's going to keep an eye on things. He's basically going to stick himself in a corner using the Resident Evil technique of putting her back to a corner. That's how he's going to do it. There, he's super safe now. I'm super glad. Excellent. Okay, so Jonathan Leal's in there. So that still leaves us here. I feel like we need smoke or something. I'm going to toss smoke and put it right on, I guess, right on top of that guy. Go for it, Thrake. We have built up the stun on Anakitis, but he's fine. And I guess for a sharpshooter and for a heavy, let's get the heavy around the corner. Watch that angle. And then take a knee. And then for a sharpshooter, let's stand, move to the box. And let's end the turn. Oh, stun's building up while we're in the smoke. That guy's hiding behind a target. He's hiding behind the target. Poor Anakitis. Anakitis, you still okay, buddy? Okay, so we can see this guy. He's been spotted. That's great. We have a demo charge. Can we just blow up that area there? Here, have this. Demo charge, Anakitis. Oh, that nice. High five. That's how you do it, Anakitis. My goodness. Super, super ingenious plan. Ingenious plan. All right, who's Kojo Bear? He's already taken a knee. Let's go ahead and try to get Thrake, like, open the door. The guy doesn't seem to be using any points. Open that door. Now who's Kojo Bear has the shotgun. Can he walk up there? Like, he's got 17 points left in order to fire snapshot right to the face. 85% do it. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. You'd have to be here. 77%. Yeah, go for it. No, it's going to cost 58 time units. Gosh darn it. What about here? That's going to cost 55 time units. We only have 54. Okay, so I have to end in the smoke. Okay, that's 55 still to shoot. 52, 37%. Oh, gosh darn it. I can't, because I think I'm moving through all the smoke, unfortunately, so that's not working. Thrake has the rifleman shots. Let's at least get him behind cover. Take an 8. Man, this is a lot harder than I was thinking. If we want to shoot at this guy, see, it's direct line of sight, so I'd actually have to step out with Jane. Her shot is a lot of chances to hit all the bunnies. I want to shotgun him. Yeah, no, I know. Do we have a sniper in here? We do, but there's all the smoke that we threw, which is causing all kinds of issues, degradation in the accuracy for each tile through the smoke, so that's not helping at all. I almost feel like if we could just suppress this guy with the heavy, but that doesn't look good either. Christie, 12%. Well, I could bang out, have this as who's Kojo Bear, and then we're just gonna push in as best we can. We're kind of out in the open. We're like moving through the smoke still. Anakitis has 25 time units. I'm actually going to stack up on the door. People can probably hear what's happening. He'll take a knee right there. We'll let Christy Marie stack in. She's got 21 points. She might be able to send something that's 14% getting through all this smoke, unfortunately. Just take a knee. I'm curious, when's the smoke going to clear? Let's get behind here with Jane. And with the heavy, let's walk out in line. And I suppose end the turn. Oh my god. This is not going well at all. You're picking the wrong shooting action, am I? Oh, okay. Oh my god, we're shooting right over each other. This is not good. Okay, so it seems that Who's Kojo Bear was shot in the side while he was trying to advance. Okay, so if I move up here and then do this, it's costing 40 time units. If I right click, that's less, but it's still too much, yeah? You're gonna 3 turns, you can already tell it half disappeared. When you say it, you're using a pronoun. I don't know what you mean. You're picking the wrong shooting action. 3 turns, you can already tell that some pronoun has half disappeared, the smoke. Where does it say 3 turns, I guess is my question, because you're saying I can see somewhere that in exactly 3 turns, all the smoke will just disappear. One of your units has suffered stun damage, usually from smoke inhalation. This is shown by yellow numbers appearing above their head, and total stun damage represented by a small yellow bar along the bottom of the HP bar. Oh, interesting. It's probably Anakitis. No. Is it... I'm seeing the... Oh, underneath the health bar. Wow, that is really small. You can see Anakitis has about... It's this really thin yellow line right here, yeah? The visual effect might be on the grenade itself. I'm not sure. Well, let's get Anakitis out of the smoke first. In order to fire, it's going to be 1362. Let's come through. He's now out of the smoke, but you can see the yellow bar. This thin, tiny little, almost imperceptible line is indicating that he's pretty badly affected. And then we'll engage with a pistol from here. 62%. And we clear the enemy. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. You asked how long the smoke screen lasts. In total, it will last 3 turns, but each turn, some of it disappears, some more. Gotcha. You meant... Okay, so you meant the smoke will last for 3 turns, space. You can already see that half of it has disappeared. Understood. Understood. I didn't quite... I kind of merged everything that you typed together and read it out in my mind as just like one block of text. Yeah. Hey, ALV. High 5. Do you have stun rods? I think the assaulter may. I do see here we have a stun baton. Batons are melee weapons designed to render an enemy unit unconscious by inflicting stun damage. Well, we'll have to think about that later. Let's just get out of the smoke if we can. And I suppose let's start shifting around the edge. Man, people have taken damage already. No bueno. Christy Marie, let's get her on the outside. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's just, when I'm learning something new, it's difficult for me to process everything. I apologize. We got Lucy. Let's get her on the backside here. And I probably need someone to watch this. So let's get our heavy. Put him right behind the box. We're just going to go in and watch that location. I'm going to have Jonathan Leal assist. So he's going to be, I suppose, here on the corner. And just cant out this way. And we are looking okay. Excellent, yeah? You have health packs. Excellent, excellent. Hopefully it'll help with the stun meter, etc., right? So right now, Who's Kojo Bear is hurt. And Anakitis is hurt. I think all of our med kits are on a rifleman. So like Christy Marie's an example. You can see it right there. Christy Marie has a kit. Probably Who's Kojo Bear is the worst off, right? The hit points of Who's Kojo Bear shows damage they can sustain in battle before being killed. The starting HP value for a soldier is defined by its health attribute. If this falls to 0, the unit is killed, although it may have a chance of survival after the mission. Units that have taken damage can be healed using healing items like medkits, but not to their full starting HP value. This is because taking damage causes a reduction in the modified max HP of a unit. So I can already see there's like a gray section down here where it says 39. So I'm assuming the gray section is the reduced amount of health maximum. So I might get Thrake up here just so that it can start to apply first aid. And he's just going to face right there. In the meantime, let's go ahead and get Lucy to watch the corner with the M249. And Christy's going to keep watching this location. And Anakitis is just going to tuck to the corner and take a knee. Who's Kojo Bear to take a knee? There it is. So they need to buy some time so we can apply first aid. You can actually see Who's Kojo Bear's blood right here. That does concern me a little bit. Jane Green will take a knee, and end the turn. All right. Where is the enemy? Just buy us time. All right, let's have Thrake apply first aid. Medkit, plus 8 HP. There it is. Excellent. So now if we look at Who's Kojo Bear, he's up to the new modified maximum of 47 right here, yeah? Stun damage reduces a bit each turn. Yep, Anakitis is under half on that thin yellow line underneath his health there. And I think I'm just going to hold in place. I am curious, can I reload? Do I hit R to... Ah, R will reload. Nice! So you can reload. So R is to reload. So this is 20 out of 20 on the primary. Christie's at 15 out of 20. She's going to reload. We can reload the heavy. So reload that. Nice. Reload the sniper rifle. That's good. And our shotgun hasn't fired yet on Goblin Crew Green. Let's just end the turn, and next turn we can go ahead and siphon on in, yeah? Dark red, we can slap a patch on that. Fix you. Gray means, yeah, there's a chunk of you missing. All right, let's start with Anakitis. He's standing. We've got a bit of an airlock here or something. Okay, fair enough. Let's move to the next. Don't open the door just yet. Let's get Who's Kojo Bear. Let's get Prake. Let's go ahead and push up Christy. And we're going to get Lucy Davis. Take a knee, watch the corner. Everybody take a knee. And hang tight right there. Yep, we're still good, yeah? One of our soldiers decided to doze off lazily in the starting room. That would be Goblin Crew Green. He's not late. He's not dozing off. He's just serving his rear guard. I just want to make sure that everything that has already been cleared remains clear. All right, open the door. We have found beds. We found beds. Goblin Crew Green needs to get here immediately. Watch your corners. Okay, corners are clear. Moving to the next. Take any Anakitas. Everyone flood in, flood in. Let's go ahead and stack Who's Kojo Bear right on the right side. On angle, behind the planter. We got Thrake. Get behind the bunks. Get behind the bunks, boys. Get Christy out here. And then we're going to get our heavy. Oh, actually, no, this is Christy. Oh my gosh, I'm getting everyone all mixed up here. Sounds like me, to be fair. Oh, I didn't give Christy enough time. She's looking at the lockers, contemplating on whether her candy bars are still inside. I mean, honestly, I value candy quite heavily, so that makes sense. In the meantime, end the turn. Still hearing all kinds of movement. All kinds of movement. Okay, well, let's get Christy to actually look in the correct direction. Excellent. And I guess take a knee. Anakitas, open the door. Contact. We have contact. 13% right here. Okay, well, I've got Lucy Davis. She has a potential to hit our own bunnies. Gosh darn it. All right, flip it. Engage. 16, take a knee. 17% because we've got that in the way. Let's get Who's Kojo Bear to sneak up. Can I blast this? 36% chance to hit that box. What about Thrake? Can he hit that? No, he's blocked. Christy Marie, I'm blocked. I already used the demo charge off Anakitas, but we do have a demo charge right here. We also have a frag. There's an opening here. I don't want to cross this threshold. I guess I'm going to demo charge this. Let's demo charge this. Who's Kojo Bear? Nice. All right, take a knee. Who's Kojo? Take a knee. Excellent, excellent. Much better now. Can the heavy... Okay, 29% chance. Send it. Nice! High five! Move troop behind the shield. Oh, yes. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Get Thrake behind the shield. Excellent. And we are going to get Christy Marie behind Who's Kojo Bear. Wonderful, wonderful. That went swimmingly. My goodness. Okay, and she's still taking a knee. Excellent. Just end turn, end turn. No one got hurt except for the enemy. That's fantastic. Yep, we're still alive. All right, let's go ahead and push up with Anakitas. We're going to have him watch this corridor. Can I just double check that there's no one there? Around the corner, we are mostly clear. And I guess just, well, as much as I want to here, bring it back, rotate around, just look down range, take a knee, and then let's stack behind. We'll have Lucy Davis. Gun before flesh, gun before flesh. And then we'll Anakitas already taken a knee. Okay, so they're all squared off here. I'm going to go ahead and have Jonathan Leal take a quick peek. We've got a sharpshooter looking. Looks like some kind of a, I think a lab. There's no door this way. Let's check the corners first. Doors have been checked. Move behind the table. Take a look down range. And then I'm going to go ahead and have our sharpshooter get in the room. Take a look, take a knee. And then we're going to have Goblin Crew Green. We know this door is clear, so we're going to move up to the next. Stack up here. Take a knee, end the turn. Okay, so far so good. Not dead yet, not dead. Oh, contact! Contact! Ooh, boy! Oh, yes. There it is. Use your 9mm, buddy. Use your 9mm. Excellent. Okay, so that guy didn't expect to find Jane Green here. Engage 74% primary. Oh, that's not great. Okay, tell you what. Switch to backup. Switch to backup. 43. Nice. High five. Beautiful. And that still retains the correct amount of time units for us to just keep an eye on that, because it seems like we're still making noise, right? We're still making noise. What I can do is, we don't know who's in here yet. Let's go and bring Goblin Crew around. He's just going to take a quick peeksies. Push up on the next. Take a gander. Take a knee. And that means we can move this whole formation up. Obviously, this is a blind spot and I don't have anyone watching that, which is a little unnerving. Although since... Actually, you know what? This connects right here. Look at this. So this connects. This connects. We've already taken a peek around the corner. We know no one is there, which means this is the priority right now. Let's go ahead and at least flip around, even though we don't have cover there. And that means that we don't have to be as careful. We can actually move and flood forward. Process of elimination. And we're out of time units. All right, hold here. I'm doing my part on the group project, I promise. Yeah, they can't see you right now, but you gotta trust in the Goblin crew. You gotta trust in the Goblin crew. We're all coming together. We're all coming together. Nice thing is we've got a sizable force of bunnies right here. We need to support Goblin crew green. Let's get Jonathan around the corner. Just stack with him. And then we got our sharpshooter. I almost feel like we should get our sharpshooter back into the main room and we'll watch that door. And she's currently got her primary out. That's excellent. And then we're going to nab Goblin crew and he's going to flood through. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. And then, yeah, we still have 25 on Jonathan. Here, get on the corner. Awesome. Awesome. End the turn. Okay, so I feel like we're in a much better spot now, right? So what we can do is kind of take a peek. If we clear out this way, then we might actually come together again. But let's go ahead and push up with the team. I guess I haven't checked this corner yet. We have 46 time units. Okay, so we've checked... Okay, so now we check the corner. We check the corner with Anakitis. Take a knee there. I do need people still to watch this main door right here because we haven't taken a look at that. Let's get Thrake on the corner. Watch that door. We got Lucy Davis of the M249 here. Flood by. How many shields did you bring? We brought one. We brought one. Take a knee. Christy Marie. If they get aggressive. And then we got Who's Kojo Bear. Let's get him on the opposite. I probably should have maybe done that a little differently, but that'll do. So he's facing it around. We're watching this side. That's great. Let's go ahead and take Jonathan Leal on the corner. We're going to flip it with Goblin Crew. Can't. And let's get our sharpshooter up there. Take a knee. End the turn. Yeah, be careful, crossfire. Fair enough. All right. Come on, Goblin. Open the door. Oh, that's lovely. This seems like a dangerous room. My God. That's a little dangerous. Okay, that's fine. Here. Flip it in. Push up. Okay, that sign's fine. Flip it in. Cant out. Flood through. Okay, so this door is mostly clear. Or this room is mostly clear. We did like a quick visual sweep. So that means all remaining enemies are probably in here. Just to double check, we've entered through this location. We flooded out this way. We cleared out this way. Took the center. Just sweep the right side. And everyone's been watching every angle except for this right here. So this seems to be where the... I'm assuming we're supposed to find the general, aren't we? Anakitis, just get oriented in the right direction. There. Take a knee. And then we're going to regroup. Everyone's coming on through. Who's Kojo Bear? Full speed. Jonathan. Full speed. Jane. Full speed. One of the things I disliked about XCOM was a shaky screen with unreasonably loud suppression fire. This does not have that. No, it doesn't. No, not at all. I should probably make sure everyone's reloaded as well. So Lucy Davis is right here. Get reloaded. Perfect. So she's loaded. Anakitis is fully loaded. Looks like Who's Kojo Bear is fully loaded. Loaded Thrake. Loaded Christy Marie. And we are not fully loaded with... There's Jonathan. Here we go. Jane. Reload Jane. Okay. Everyone else, let's go. Full speed. And Jane Green. Nice. And the turn. They know it's coming. They just don't want any part of it. Okay, so how do we best stack this? Let's get Anakitis here. Take a knee. I'm going to have Who's Kojo Bear right behind. I don't have another shield. We've got our heavy. I'm going to get here with Rocky. Stay on the corner. I want Lucy standing, facing this direction. I'm going to have Jane right here. And we're gonna have Goblin Crew. Actually, I don't need everyone directly on this door, but let's at least be standing already so that we can flood through when necessary, yeah? And we got Jane, she's good. We got Goblin Crew just stack in. Pop that. And then we got Jonathan Leal, get on the opposite side. If you have an extra stun grenade, you can group everyone up, stun your entire group to increase mental fortitude. That's definitely a hack. You could use that room with the missiles or something to demolish it, cause a huge explosion, ensure you get rid of anything the aliens might use. All right, bunnies, now's the time. Opening the door. Oh, no.
You! I recognize you. All of you. Why don't I remember anything about you? It doesn't matter. I will not allow you to interfere.
Well, we've got the general right here, and we've got guys on both sides, so no bueno. Do we have a bang? I've got a frag. I know that we have a demo charge here. We got a flashbang here. That's obstructed. I could bang out on the left. I'd rather put a bang out on the general himself. But if any one of us moves, then we're probably going to trigger that, right? Anyone else? Well, we got a demo charge. Let's put a demo charge here. Nice. Clear that. Oh, they're coming after us. They're coming after us. All right, Lucy has 23, 26. Send it. Insufficient time units. Right, 41%. That's 25, but she's out of tile. She's out of tile. Let's take a knee. We have the smoke grenade. We have the demo charge. What about Jane? Jane's got a shot. 0%. Out this 84%, but right now it looks like Who's Kojo Bear is in the wave. Who's Kojo Bear were to take a knee and Jane's going to shoot. She can shoot over his head. 100% chance to blap that guy. Nice. Oh, no. Jane's been hit. Jane's been hit. Switching to the sidearm engage. Okay, left side's clear. Left side's clear. Thrake's already taken a knee, 66%. Nice. Right side's clear. Excellent. Let's go ahead and push up with Anakitas. General takes a hit, takes a shot, takes off a massive chunk of the shield. There's 10 out of 80 durability on that shield now. Move again. Is he going to send it again? Oh my god. Wow, this guy is a lot of action points. I suppose we probably... I did want that flashbang. I'm going to get Who's Kojo Bear behind the shield. I'm going to come around the corner. And we're going to toss out the bang. Suppressed. Excellent. So that should have depleted those. That's what I should have done. And now we can push up. Look at the throw line because the ground is green. If the line is red, it'll get blocked by something. Well, I guess it's like chance if we're going to be able to send it, right? I guess let's come it around the corner. To shoot, it's 19. Send it. Okay, we missed. That's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Who's Kojo Bear has 40 points. He's got a frag. I mean, we could just frag this guy, right? Yeah, it's okay. Here, frag that. Oh, yeah, that works. I ain't taking no chances here. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Flip it. We got a... Yeah, we already tossed a lot of bangs and stuff. Anyone else have a grenade? Can we just... Can we just nade that guy into oblivion? Jane is currently hurt, so she's got her pistol out. She's good. Lucy's got 19 time units. We got 22 on Thrake. Christy Marie has smoke and a demo charge. All right, Christy. Coming around the corner. Demo charge. There. Oh, yeah, there it is. Wow. That's impressive. Go, Christy. Yeah, forget about... We wanted to destroy the evidence, right? I got this. Yeah, she does. Holy crap, she does. All right, Jonathan, coming around the corner. Way out of range, but 24% times 3. I mean, send that burst. Okay, that's not it. Oh, my God. I hope... Does anyone else have points left? We might be in a little bit of trouble. Not all of us are really, like, protected, you know. We do have a pistol. That's, like, super obstructed. And Goblin Crew... Well, Goblin Crew has the shotgun, but he's super far away. 1 out of 1 out of the 3 shots hit. Yes, but he still has 9 health, and he's going to have half of his durability. Here, let's get behind cover. Take any Goblin Crew. There it is. And I can't take any here, right? 7 for Jonathan Leal. Take a knee, Jonathan Leal. Christy's taking a knee, taking a knee, taking a knee. And she can't even take a knee. Okay, well, let's see what he does. He can't be that bad. Okay, he destroyed our shield. Oh, he destroyed our shield. Oh, we're fine. High five. We're fine. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Anakitas literally does not have a shield anymore. This is where we're at the moment. 64%. Send it. Enemy down. High five. Wow, that is rough. Yeah, can you melee? Oh, yeah, we could have stun rodded him, right? I was your boom girl, and XCOM be your boom girl. Can be my niche with the bunnies. Yes. Wow, so he's not stunned, though. Anakitas executed that guy. Well executed. Well, I don't know. That got a little dicey. Man, the general is a beast. Holy moly, that guy had so many AP. That's kind of nuts. Or time units. So how are we doing? Anakitas is injured for 8 days. Who's Kojo Bear's been injured for 10 days. And Jane Green's been injured for 5 days. But look at all the stats they got. Oh my god, Anakitas is... is getting stronger by the second. This is insane. I'm guessing this is a promotion. Soldier promotion. Anakitas has been promoted to a higher rank as a result of the attribute increases earned during the mission. Oh! So depending on how many attributes you've leveled up, that's what determines the promotion. That was a general menace. It was. So Christy Marie got a promotion. Who's Kojo Bear? Anakitas, they got a promotion. Lucy Davis, our heavy, and Jane Green, our sniper. Very nice. Operation points. The destruction of the Atlas Base command room allows Operations Division to deploy covert agents to assist with our objectives. Our organization receives plus 10 operation points per day, which can be spent on conducting various kinds of strategic operations, for instance, benefits, or on recruiting supporters to unlock permanent bonuses. Operation points can also be spent to eliminate alien infiltrators, which will reduce the daily Doomsday counter progress. So on the bottom, we got 30 right here. So I'm assuming that's all this, right? So you can see, I'm assuming this is North America based off the highlight. This is Europe. This is Latin America. This is, I'm guessing, Soviet Union, Soviet Russia. Oh, it says right at the top there. We got Asia Pacific and Africa, Middle East, where we are located. And if we mouse over, you can see that there's these little things here. Actually, where does it show our operational points? Like if we're at the slowest right now. Oh, operation points behind my head right here. Plus 150, and then we're getting 10 per turn. This panel displays the current number of operation points, OP, available to the player. The figure in bracket shows the daily number of operation points gained by the player, in this case, plus 10. Lucy Davis is me with glasses. She's Clark Kent to my Superman. In North America, we've got 4 options. This little money icon here is the supporter icon. Supporters can be recruited by the Xenonauts to provide a permanent bonus to your organization, or they can fall under alien control and become an infiltrator that will raise tensions in the local region. There are 4 supporters per region, and recruiting all of them will unlock a powerful region bonus. Supporters with stars on their icon represent elite supporters. These will require more operation points to recruit, but will provide double the normal benefits. If a green dot is shown in the icon, the protection status of the supporter means they'll cost fewer operation points to interact with. Those with a red dot will cost more. So, like, if I were to click on them, what does that do? Oh, here we go. So this was the one with a little money icon. Funding of the elite variety. We've identified an official with oversight over significant quantities of classified government funding. A portion of this could be rerouted to our organization should we convince them to support our cause. We're stealing money for the people to protect the people. That's what we're talking about. There it is. There it is. More risk, more reward. The more they do, the more attributes they gain. Keeping half the team back. Doesn't get them to level up as quickly. Gotcha. Okay, protection status of the target is isolated, so 0.7 times the OP is going to require 175 operating points. That's crazy. If we take a look here, the little eye icon, intelligence. We've identified a key official within the local intelligence services who could provide our agents with significant assistance on covert ops if persuaded to support our organization, plus 1 op points per day. It will require all of our op points. Then we've got this little, I guess, microscope. Scientist supporter. We've identified an official within the scientific community. It's minus 5% research project duration for 150 op. And then this one is security, which looks like a little gun. We've identified a local military official, minus 1 doomsday per day. As you can see right now, the doomsday is going up by +1 per day. So this will basically bring it flat, which is kind of interesting. And if you see the green icon, it's on neutral, I assume. Does it show red? Red, it's in support or secure. It doesn't say recruited, infiltrator. Oh, so whether or not, I guess if we hire them, it'll show them as recruited or something like that. And because it's got the little red dot, it's 195 operation points. The Agent Smith is real in that picture. Oh, which one are we talking about? Oh, for these? Well, I'm thinking we are here in Africa. It seems like all of these are going to cost a lot. 325 OP. This is minus 1 doomsday per day. And this is research. I figure research is probably going to be our biggest issue early on. So I might kind of go with that. Recruit supporter 150 OP. Green dot means it's either cheaper or it does a better effect. They did say double, I think, the output. The green dot is 150,000 monthly funding. Oh no, it's elite that doubles the output. Elite doubles the output. But the green dot is like cheaper or more expensive. Yeah. It's like Agent Smith and Agent 47 got together with the Men in Black to get up to no good. Yes, in our neighborhood, that's how it goes. I think I'm just going to grab this. 150 OP, minus 5% research project duration, and there it is. Now, I haven't done anything in research. I'm assuming no research has been selected because you don't have any research to select. Okay, that's not great. But 131% research speed. We've got our main base. Oh, nice. Oh man, this gives me flashbacks. So when it came to XCOM, like the OG XCOM, you would build your base and then eventually you'd fight and defend your base, and you're literally fighting in your base how it's built, which is kind of crazy, yeah? So far so good. We're just kind of taking a look at this for Xenonauts 2 yet. Never played the game, but I heard agents are way more expendable than in XCOM. Oh, you mean our soldiers? Kind of feels like it. Kind of feels like it. Training capacity 12 out of 0. Oh, so what are all these stats for a base? Power capacity. The power capacity shows the total power generation at the base, how much of that power is currently being used by structures at the base. Additional power can be obtained by constructing generators. Many types of base structures require power to function, and if the base has insufficient power available, it will not be possible to begin construction on a new structure. So power capacity, I'm assuming these are generators. These are in fact generators right here, yeah? Living capacity, 22 out of 24. The living capacity of a base controls how many staff, soldiers, scientists, or engineers can be stationed at the base. Each member of staff requires 1 living capacity, with additional living capacity added through construction of living quarters. So these seem to be living quarters right here. So we got 2 of these things, and I'm assuming they support 12 each, because we've got, that's half of the capacity each. Research capacity times 5. Research capacity shows how many research slots are available at laboratories at the space, and it'll be increased by constructing additional laboratories. Research capacity is not required to station a scientist at a base, but each scientist will not contribute to your research efforts unless there's a free research slot for them to use. So I assume that's this right here. Oh no, that's the workshop. This is the lab. So this is the lab, and it comes with 5 slots. Engineering, I'm assuming, is the workshop out here. Yeah. No access elevator. I think it is, like right here. Access lift right in the middle. Yeah. The plus between rooms. I'm assuming that's some kind of access point, but we'll find out. Engineering capacity. Engineering capacity shows how many engineering slots are available at workshops specifically at this base, and it can be increased by constructing additional workshops. So you can see right here, this is a workshop right there. Engineering capacity is not required to station an engineer at a base, but each engineer will not contribute to your engineering efforts unless there's a free engineering slot for them to use. Training capacity. So we're over capacity on this. Training capacity shows how many training slots are available at this base versus the number of soldiers stationed at the base. If there are more soldiers than the training capacity at a base, your soldiers will not be able to train effectively, and training efficiency of the base will decline, reducing the progress points gained by each soldier. I don't know about training. I'm assuming that's like how they progress over their time not in a mission. So maybe we need to build some facilities for that. We've got hangar capacity. We're at maximum 2 out of 2 because we lost one of the angels out there. A free hangar is required to construct a new aircraft or to transfer an existing aircraft, and then storage capacity 0 out of 150. Each item in the stores fills 1 storage capacity except for alien alloys and alenium, which each fill 0.1 storage capacity. So if we mouse over all of this out here, The plus is an added bonus for the rooms being the same thing. Oh, wow. That's crazy. I didn't realize that. That's nuts. I wish they would specify. So right here, we got a storage room, and then we got the access lift, and then these are the living quarters together. I'm guessing we're getting a benefit. And then we've got a radar array. If I want to build stuff, we got research, we got engineering. Here we go, engineering. Oh, wow, look at this guy. We can build all kinds of things. Skyhawk dropship. But we need an empty hangar in order to build another one. Last time, it seemed like having 2 angels in order to intercept the enemy was like a big deal. So it'd be really cool if we could have another one. We got soldiers, stores, armory, where we set things up, our aircraft out here, and then we've got the archives on the side. If we go to main base, can we build things? Like if I click, right click maybe? I'm not entirely sure how to build, but I guess they haven't gone over that in the tutorial yet. Oh well. Construct a base, 100 operating points. Oh, I didn't even see that on the right side. Identify new recruits, 35 operating points. Reduce tension in the region, 100 operating points. Raise funds, 100 operating points. Oh, wow. So I bought a supporter right off the bat, and I didn't even know about these actions on the right side here. The one-shot down's being repaired. Probably says so in the building description. Can gain adjacency bonus from certain other buildings. Oh, here? I mean, if I mouse over, it just says living quarters provides your base with living capacity. It doesn't say anything that I'm aware of, but this building cannot be demolished. No, I don't want to demolish it, believe me. Okay, well, oh, I see. Hangar on the right. So if I click hangar, there it is. So you have to click on this right behind my face, and then it will allow you to build something. There's a training center right here. Training centers provide the facility with additional training space. Soldiers train at reduced efficiency if there's insufficient training space for the number of soldiers at the base. So I can actually say, here's the dorm, and if you want to train here, then you can do it out that way. But I suppose I'm probably going to have it. I could have it out by the radar array maybe, or like out this way by the generators. We can have more generators out here in the future, and then we can extend the training way in the distance, and then we can extend the living quarters in this direction maybe. And then same for the workshop, same for the lab. So I'm going to keep it a little bit separate here. We'll put one right next to the hangars. 20 days. Power capacity is now 175 out of 180. And I don't know how many people this will support. Does it say? Power use 25, dimensions 1 by 1, build time 20 days, 750,000. Effect. Oh, there it is on the right side. It says adjacency bonus. So effect is 12 training capacity. So one of these is enough for the 12 soldiers we have on base. Adjacency with another one, you'll get +2. So it'll be plus 14, plus 14. That's pretty cool. You can build a med bay to have a chance to revive dead bunnies after a mission. Medical center here. The medical room is a structure that improves the healing rate of your wounded soldiers and increases the survival chances of casualties in battle. Both of these effects only apply to soldiers stationed at this specific base. Okay, well, I could have a med center. How much does that cost? 750,000. I have 1.5 million. And if I build out here, I can't build it because I need more power, I believe. So I'd have to get a generator and slam out another generator. And that has an adjacency bonus of plus 20 power capacity. So if I build that out, now I have more room. And then I can get a medical center. There's also a missile battery. Defense batteries are large surface-to-air weapons designed to protect your base against alien attacks. They'll fire at incoming UFOs in an attempt to destroy them before they land ground forces. Yeah, I'm not there yet, but let's just go medical center. Let's see, we've got hangar, which would have been something like this. We've got storeroom, which is more storage space, but it's not even full yet. Generator, we needed that in order to build another thing. Radar array grants the facility a radar detection radius visualized on the geoscape by the blue circle. The radius will expand as you construct more additional radars. And I don't see an adjacency bonus, so I don't need to worry about placement, which is nice. Living quarters, labs, workshops, training center. So the only thing we won't have is a missile battery, so I'm just going to go ahead and cram out one of these, the med center, and that's probably a good start. I don't want to spend all of our funds. We literally only have 500,000 left, so let's just hang tight on that one, and we'll speed up time. So new research projects have become available for study. Nice! And we've got 131% research speed. So we've got 3 choices. Waveform analysis. Analysis of the relationship between the quantum waveform pattern and increasing alien activity may allow us to predict their invasion. Effect plus $75,000 monthly. That's nice. Combat vehicles. Development of robotic combat vehicles can be deployed on tactical missions to provide fire support for our soldiers. Nice. Autopsy the general. Performing an autopsy on the recovered body of the general may help us understand why he betrayed our organization. Well, I say funds are very important. I'm going to do funds first. Start that. Then I guess I can figure out the why. Oh, I see. So I can't queue it up. So funds it is. There we go. Because we need cash. We need super cash. And in the Xenopedia, what's this? Autopsy. Oh, we finished an autopsy. Autopsy of the cleaner agent. Oh, it gives their stats. Look at that. I wonder if that's almost like a Beastopedia or whatever they call it in other games. While it was previously unclear what role the smartly dressed agents observed supporting cleaner operations played within their organization, the autopsy process has revealed a great deal. There was little question that these cleaner agents are entirely human. Several of the bodies were easy to identify from personal effects and medical records, and all have been confirmed as employees of government intelligence agencies. Operations Division was able to obtain their personnel files, and I see nothing to indicate that these individuals had been acting strangely or held unusual beliefs. It appears they are simply employees of intelligence agencies subverted by the cleaners. Sadly, this probably reflects the dubious legality of our organization. Governments are either deliberately suppressing knowledge of alien activity or have been infiltrated by hostile forces intent on doing so, leaving us no choice but to operate beyond the law. Until this changes, we will likely continue to clash with those who unwittingly do the bidding of the extraterrestrial invaders. Yet we cannot change course. The very survival of our species may rest on our success. Thankfully, cleaner agents are not particularly fearsome opponents. Lacking formal military training and equipped with only light weaponry, they are notably less capable than one of our own Bunny League. Oh my. Well, that is unfortunate. Oh, you can even take a look at the different armor and all. Wow, this is so cool. Ballistic weaponry, the Angel. Wow, look at these pictures. These are cool. The X-25 Angel. God, these sound cool. Skyhawk dropship. And then the cleaners themselves. Did you have to click start research to begin research, or is it automatic once selected? I did hit start research. So if you take a look at research here, we currently have waveform analysis plotted, and I hit start research in order to make it happen. It looks like a Jaguar. That I don't know. I mean, it's loosely based on something, I'm sure. Yeah. You can hire more engineers and scientists to make research faster or build items faster. Oh, that's cool. But I don't have anything that I can build just yet, and I don't have the hangar out here. I see. So this was going to appear, but I found it a little earlier. So we accept that report, and we're going to advance time. So as the days progress, hopefully our bunnies are going to heal, which actually I kind of want to take a gander at. Soldiers. So who's Kojo Bear? 79% HP right here, right? Jane Green, 94%. Anakitis, 85%. So some of the bunnies already healed. So Anakitis is currently gaining in health, etc. I remember, I think Jonathan Leal was over encumbered. He needed 81 carry weight in order to carry the standard loadout for the rifleman. So eventually he's going to get there, and we are gaining funds very slowly. Objective updated. Infiltrators activated. Doomsday counter increase accelerate. So it's +4 now instead of +1. Several potential supporters appear to be acting strangely, leading operation divisions to conclude they are aligned with the cleaners. These supporters have been reclassified as infiltrators. We believe they are using their influence to accelerate Doomsday. Each active infiltrator will increase the Doomsday counter by half a point per day. However, they can be eliminated by spending operation points. So you can actually see down here some are now in red, and they've been marked as infiltrators. Current effect, half a Doomsday point per day. It will require half an OP elimination cost per day to remove them from the field. So I kind of, at least we've got 40 points at the moment as we keep moving. Yeah, if you look at the engine bay, it tells you how much money you get passively per hour time the number of engines. The engine, you mean engineering bay? Engineering bay, no engineering selected, plus 250 an hour. When you do not have a research project or engineering project in progress, your unassigned scientists or engineers will instead perform maintenance work around the base. This results in each of these personnel generating a small amount of extra money every hour, as funds set aside for upkeep costs can be released back into the general budget. Oh, that's cool. I guess if we were to hire engineers, how much does that cost? 5, but we need more living capacity to make that happen. How's our base shaping up? 17 days, 9 days, 12 days? I mean, I guess having the ability to expand would be nice. So let's just put one of these down and just let that ride. We're at 276,000 in our funds now. Can soldiers be leveled up manually with perks like XCOM? That I don't know. That I don't know. I'm guessing it's promotion based, right? Waveform analysis. Nice. So we finished our first research project. This is the first time extra maintenance ever made money. Yes. Although my unmatched intellect... oh, I'm guessing this is the Gaius Baltar speaking. Although my unmatched intellect allows me to outperform inferior experts across most scientific disciplines, my true specialism is the study of quantum fields. These quantum fields permeate everything in existence, yet interact with nothing. They behave exactly the same in the heart of a star as they do in the empty vacuum at the distant edge of the universe. Detecting a large number of anomalous quantum signals in the vicinity of Earth was thus rather perplexing. We now know that each anomaly represents some form of alien activity on our planet, most likely the signature of an enemy faster-than-light device. Their frequency usually correlates closely with fluctuations in the quantum field itself. A rising waveform pattern means a similar rise in enemy activity, whereas a falling waveform causes the opposite. In other words, the waveform pattern appears to limit the amount of mass our enemies can transport to our world. No matter how large their forces may be, they can only deploy a handful of operatives each month. Indeed, this likely explains their historic focus on infiltration over outright invasion. Sadly, this is about to change. We have entered the early stages of a waveform pattern of unprecedented size, a veritable quantum tsunami threatening to wash us away. Alien activity will continue to increase as the signal rises, and in less than 3 months it will reach levels where a large-scale invasion becomes a realistic probability. I'm guessing he's talking about this big red area right here, so as it comes up, you can see the increased frequency of all the dots. I'm assuming that's alien faster-than-light devices bringing them into our range, right? The peak will not arrive for 3 further months, during which time our enemies will be able to deploy still greater forces with each passing day. Yet should humanity withstand this onslaught, the pattern will reverse. The flood of alien reinforcements will slowly dwindle away, eventually reaching levels where the invasion cannot be sustained. Probability suggests a waveform pattern of this magnitude will not reoccur for many centuries, giving the extraterrestrials only a narrow window of opportunity for invasion. Defeat them, and humanity will be safe for generations to come. Oh my good. Use more words, nerd. Yes, exactly. No new research or engineering projects unlocked. But we can now go do autopsy for the general, right? And we're not generating money because he's doing research. So let's go into start that research. It's been selected. And let us continue. Because we continue to scan in this area. And we're generating points. We've got 60 OP at the moment. 70 OP now. We're at 50% Doomsday. And we've got attack mission. Alien abduction site. Oh no! We have detected alien ground forces abducting civilians in this region. Rescuing the civilians will improve our relations with the local region in North America and allow us to recover alien resources. Mission type abduction. Time remaining 3 days. Boreal biome. Victory effect. 0 to 30% doomsday reduction. We need it badly. Loss effect plus 20% doomsday. Oh my god. Adjacent soldiers can free civilians from tubes by right-clicking on them. Each surviving rescued civilian will reduce doomsday by -3. Each abducted civilian will increase doomsday by 2. Wow, that's cool. So it's actually granular, depending on who we are able to, I guess, evacuate and who we do not. That will have a direct impact on the gameplay element. That's a really, really neat way of doing it as opposed to an all-or-nothing approach. So it's a little micromanaging. Optional rescue up to 10 civilians from abduction tubes. So let's go. And it seems like on the Fluffle, Anakitas and Who's Kojo Bear are still injured. Oh, that's unfortunate. Can we get backups in place? Let's see. Launch the aircraft. Well, can I... Here, get the bunnies in place. Anakitas is at 98% efficiency. Who's Kojo Bear's at 93%. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. I suppose we do have the unassigned. Pajaro Feliz is out there. His time unit's 52. I'm curious, can he field a shield? Can you carry a shield? You're way over combat load and will get crushed under the weight. Whoa, okay, never mind. Okay, let's figure this one out. That's probably not great. What about Mary Johnson? Mine 81 out of 80. Carry weight 86 for handlebars. Okay, Earl Allen, how about you've got a shield? You can actually do it. Okay, tell you what, Fajardo, I'm gonna make this. And then this guy is needs to work out. Oh boy, what's this about us saving civvies? Next thing they're gonna want us to defend an orphanage. Yes, exactly. We need orphanages like crazy. Marty Johnson, can she do the assaulting role? She can. She's got plenty of space for it. Needs to work out, probably doesn't. He can do the assaulting role. Look at that, he's only -1 TU penalty. Okay, so let's go ahead and do a couple of replacements here. So if we go over to our soldiers and we say, I want Anakitas to rest up, so he's going to be unassigned. And whose Kojo Bear needs to rest up, he's going to be unassigned. And then we're going to go ahead and grab Mary Johnson. She's going to be on the hopper. And we're going to have Pajaro Feliz on the hopper as he's tanking up a storm. Yeah, give your shield guy a shotgun. That will out him over. Then at the start, you can drop it on the floor. I'll be perfectly honest. I'm going to probably forget these things, but sure. Let's... How do I adjust this? I go shotgun like this. Control to compare. I don't even know. Primary. No. Secondary. You can't choose a shotgun as a secondary. Primary is the shield. So put it the storage. You mean grab it and drag it in your oh my god. Wow, really? He's gonna carry that? If we drop it, we don't lose it, do we? I guess there's an infinite number of them. All right, so does everyone carry a shotgun? I guess he's got one and he'll come back to it. Okay, excellent. Well, good for him. Yeah, he drops it for someone else. I don't know how that works. I guess let's get a move on. Launch combat team. Just double check. We've got, yeah, Mary Johnson's in instead. And we've got Pajaro Feliz in there. Let's do it. All right, here we go. We are now heading in. Launch the dropship. Let's go. I didn't really choose their deployment location on the hopper. Don't lose it. He'll be unencumbered. Someone else can pick it up, but need ammo for it. Okay. All right. Eliminate all hostile enemy forces. I admit, trying to keep up with all of the... I'm just trying to learn the basics, but keeping up with the finer tips, I may lose sight of the objective, so I'm gonna try my best. Commander, I'm picking up extraterrestrial activity in the area. Also tip alive pays more. Gotcha. The signal matched those detected during other suspected abduction events. Scout the area. If there's any extraterrestrials present, eliminate them. The energy readings are rising fast. We may not have much time until the aliens depart. Best free any captured locals as quickly as possible then. God knows what the aliens will do to them otherwise. Well, I'm sure they're gonna get probed. It's putting extra weight in the inventory and dropping it. Doesn't have to be a gun specifically, just anything to put you unencumbered and can be dropped. Okay, well, I guess Pajaro Feliz is here, and he's over encumbered right now. I guess we go like this for inventory. I take this and I drop it on the ground, right? And now total item movement cost. So then we close that, and now he's got 41 time units. There we go. Probing is just like saying hello. We await probing. No. All right, let's go ahead and take a peek. Sweep in the area visually. I guess we do have the side bays as well. We've got Thrake. Let's get Thrake on this side corner. He'll take a knee and look in this direction for a moment. I don't know what's out here, so let's get Lucy Davis. She's got the M249. Come out this way. Take a knee. We're going to go ahead and grab our assaulters. Well, actually, how far can Pajaro move? That's going to leave him with 10. He's going to be behind this. Actually, what's the edge of the map? So the corner's right here. Are we smack dab in the middle? The recruiters promised there would be probing. I should have known. All recruiters lie. And then we've got like a lumberyard out this way. Well, with the building, maybe we'll square off with the building first. I could get... Here, let's get an assaulter. Take a look at the corner. I can't go through. I don't have the range to do this effectively, so I might come out to the backside. And then I'm going to go ahead and get our shield out this way. Oh, I'm kind of overextended here. Just rotate in the right direction, yeah? Can we have a redeem to make us a soldier in game? Oh, all you got to do is ask. No worries, no worries. I'm curious if I can adjust it right now. I don't think I can right now, but just remind me, yeah? There's a 7-turn time limit to rescue. Oh my god. 7 turns left to release the civvies. Oh my god. I don't even know where they all are. Oh, I see an alien right there. Oh my goodness. There's one. Okay, he's right there. Okay, well, I've got Jane. She's got a sniper rifle, so let's square off. I'd love to be red shirt number 69. All right, take a knee, Jonathan. Keep an eye out that way. If I get right here, take a knee. What's the shot? 97% chance. Send it. Nice. He's got 12 health left. Oh my god. God, what a G. Jane Green landing the shot. You'll see a blue circle on the floor, something you have to run up to. Oh, this thing? Oh, that's a civvy. Okay, so I guess that's a civvy. So there's one civvy. They're supposed to be optionally 10. And there's another one right here that our assaulter is moving towards Goblin Crew Green. Okay, well, let's approach the forklift. Take a knee. Face the building. We still have 31 time units, so let's stack in with Lucy. It looks like we don't really have much time, period, in this current setup. We come out this way, that's -4. I come out this way, I have 4. Moving with Roque, take a knee in place. He can't shoot. Wow, this really encourages you to spread out. I don't like it. And we got Mary Johnson. Stack up. Gotta eat the civvy tube. Christy Marie. Can I get to the trees? I don't know if that counts as cover. Here, I'm gonna get Christy here. She wanted to shoot as a 21% chance. I'm just gonna look in that direction and then end the turn. All right, here we go. So we see one. Oh, he's shooting at Christy. He missed. Yes! Christy nails that little guy. High five. Good job, Christy. All right, there's one in this lumber garage out this way. Okay, so there's a little sectoid right here. Wow, Christy just oh, he's got purple blood. He's like got ube blood out here. Oh my goodness, purple potato just racked that guy. And there's another civvy out this way. Okay, all right, boys, come on, you got this. Goblin Crew, open the door. Do you see him? We see him. We see him. Okay, he's there. He's there. Well, I can flashbang. I mean, that'll suppress him, and then maybe we can we shoot? Well, I need someone on the door. Here, get in this way. Sectoids are full of grape juice. The mirrored in the middle character profile art is uncanny. Oh, man. Oh, man. Come on, Mary. Mary is a little obstructed. Here, flashbang out. 0%. Yep. It's because of the heavy machinery. Really? That's going to block us? I mean, that's pretty... Oh, it's because right now it's super far away. We don't have an arm like Joe Montana. Okay, let's... Let's move in a little closer, it seems. Get behind cover. And we got to take a knee. Keep an eye on him. Let's get Lucy stacked up with the M249, yeah? I'll use this as payment for now. Please add me as a soldier when it's convenient. Thank you, Amagi. Thank you very much. The shot on is going to cost 26. If we move here and then I hold shift, I can, but I'm going to be out in the open. 9% chance to hit him. I guess let's just get behind cover. Take a knee. Our sharpshooter, Jane Green, she can't shoot through that door. I got Christy Marie. She has smoke. She has a frag. She's got a demo charge. Christy... Dude, Christy don't mess around. Look at Christy. She's like, I just nuked your buddy, and now I'm going to nuke the whole goddamn... Eat this, says Christy. Yeah, I don't care much about that guy. Jesus. Oh my god, Christy. Wow, incredible audacity on Christy. I love this. Man, she's definitely a keeper. Can we hop over the wall here? Civilians, you came to save us. No, we're here to execute little guys. Can we send a burst? 29%. Nope. Single tap. 71 is going to cost 24. I guess I could take a knee first. Take a knee, 76%. Send it, Jonathan. Yeah, tap him right there. Tap him right there. Christy is standing if she takes a knee first. Her chance is 34%, but she might hurt our own buddies. A little dangerous. Okay, fair enough. I guess we kind of need to move on our own. This kind of sucks. All right, tap out Pajaro. Visual sweep. Sweep out. But yeah, he's still moving. That's -5. Okay, let's move and rotate. And Thrake is doing a full sprint. Okay, behind the forklift. Behind the forklift, boys. Behind the forklift. And that leaves everyone else. And then we got our sharpshooter here with Jane. Can Jane send it? Nope, she's just got to move a little bit. 53%, huh? 58. She might shoot Christy Marie. Gosh darn it. All right, push up. She should still kneel to reduce the chance for her to get hit. 39%. That's costing 30. Let's take a knee. Pistols out. Sidearm, 56. Not. Oh my God! High five, Jane, and she puts the 9mm right between the dome, right between the eyes out there. He's got really big eyes, so I guess that makes sense. All right, hang tight, end turn. So that's 2 little squishies down, and we are back at it. Fantastic. Okay, we got to get some civvies out of here. So we have Thrake. All right, Thrake, go for it. Get him. Nice. Target activated 1 out of 10. You have 5 turns to release 9 more civ. Oh my God. Well, there's another one out this way. Okay, let's push to the inside. Visual sweep. Negative contact. I mean, I guess move in the general direction. Let's go. Hug up to the barn. We can kind of be in a place where we can support through the window. Hang tight. Watch that side for Thrake. We've got Lucy Davis. There isn't a door here unless we make one, so she might need to come around the outside. And I do have Goblin Crew. Let's get Goblin Crew on the corner. He closed the door behind him. Can he get there right now? He can. Open it. Nice. High five. That's 2 out of 10. Phenomenal. Quick visual sweep. This is the corner of the map right here. That's the corner of the map. So just watch downrange. Unfortunately, we're standing out in the open. Can I get out to the window? That's 16. This is the corner. That's 4. I'm guessing being in the smoke is going to cause some kind of stunning. Oh, yeah, that's not great. May have blown some stuff up. Insufficient to crouch. We got another location here. Move to the semi. Nab the civvy. Excellent. High five. 3 out of 10. Nice. I feel like we're playing like laser tag or something. Can I... Oh boy, not many places to hide, actually. No places to hide. I guess just rotate forward, take a knee in place. Just stay safe, Mary. Stay safe. Jonathan Leal is going to move to the semi, look down range. Oh, contact. Wow, that is some line right there. Got to be right on it, huh? Well, Corporal Jane Green, let's get her on the line. Can she shoot? 19%. So many obstructions out there. Okay, well, I'm still going to push towards a semi. Take a knee. I'm going to get Jane up on the semi. She's going to take a knee as well. And then we're going to have Christy, and she's going to move right behind him. We're going to push in that direction out there. Man, Christy's eliminated so many... so many little guys, and I think that's all I can do. So we were able to free 3 civvies. Not too bad. Where are you going? Past the window to the door. You can break through windows like the civvy. Oh, really? I can break through the windows? Oh, that's nice. I like breaking windows. Let's tend to the guys out this way first. So gonna approach the window. Quick visual sweep. There is a door here. Pushing with Pajaro, but I'm gonna make sure I face the shield towards the window just because people can see from that angle. Take a look at the corner. This is the very edge of the map. Coming around, visual sweep, looking good. Push up and hold right there. Excellent. So that's that for that side. They're probably gonna get one more civvy out that way. Let's get full speed for Goblin Crew. This looks like a bit of a gap in the trees, but I don't know if that's the case or not. Like, can I select inside? I cannot. So just move to stack. Do the same. Oh, I did not mean to end out in the open. Yes, slicing the pie, not really a thing. Nope, definitely not. Definitely not. You go right through the portal of death and then hope for the best. Now, it looks like there is an opening around this way, so obviously we can go to the door. The sectoid came through here, went past our visual range, past this window, and is somewhere in this dark area right here. So Jane Green is probably not that effective here. I do have to watch the right side if we were to extend out this way, because we're exposing our flank to more potential alien threats out that way. So let's get Christy behind the barrel. Let's take a knee, watch that corner. She doesn't have any points for Overwatch, but that's better than nothing. I'm gonna stack up with, let's get Jonathan out here. Oh, that's a bush. I can't be there. Okay, fair enough. No one can open that for Jane. I'm just gonna have Jane watch this long lane right there. We'll have Jonathan come up to assist. And I guess I'm gonna have Jane relocate, take a knee, and watch downrange. There it is. So she's got enough points she can send a shot. And then for heavy, we will get our heavy all the way through to assault and end the turn. So we know where one alien is. The right. Oh, we didn't have enough. No. Oh boy. Okay, it's fine. Mary got shot. There's another sectoid. Got two sectoids. Oh, he just missed. Okay, no bueno. How's Mary doing? Mary is seriously injured at the moment. Well, what happens if she just shoots this guy right in the face as retaliation for a job badly done? That's 73%, 59% for less. Let's just send a salvo. Nice. Send it. If she sends it again, she can at least take a knee in place. Nice. All right, cleared one. Take a knee. Aim forward. Just hang tight. Don't worry. Jonathan Leal is here. Jonathan's coming through, applying the med kit. Nice. And that means that Mary is now up to her maximum, her new modified maximum HP, unfortunately. Now, Christy could return fire. She's out of demo charges, but doesn't mean she's out of the race for, you know, Queen explosives. Let's just back up, rotate in place. What about Corporal Jane Green? She doesn't have a line. She'd have to be here, but right now I'm blocking her with Jonathan Leal. That did not work out too well. I could pull up. We do have enough for Goblin Crew Green. He does have a demo charge. We could just blast this whole wall open. Let's open the wall. Okay, this game does have some charms. I must say that clears line of sight quite readily here. Like, back out of get out the way. There it is. That kind of works, but I don't like the fact that I'm still standing. That's not great. If I get out here, I got 19 to shoot. I need way more than that, and I need more than here. Okay, fair enough. Jane needs to stand here. Let's come it around the backside. We can shoot, but 25% chance we're gonna hit our own buddy. Step up a little bit. 40% because we're obstructed by the bush. Okay, we need like 30 points. You need line of sight. You make it. Yep, that's the way. 39. 28%. We're shooting through the smoke, etc. All right, take a knee. 31%. Man, that's no bueno. Hang tight. A few trees are still up, so you have pine of sight. Yes, pine of sight. That's the way. Well, I guess let's deal with who we have here first. Let's walk it up with Roque. Free civilian number 4. We're gonna get our shield to lead the way with Pajaro Feliz, and we're gonna stack behind Pajaro. Get right back there. And we're pulling up past the choo-choo train. Nice! Man, I love trains. Look at this. CEFX indeed. Okay, well, we've got Christy Marie. She still has points. 65% for Christy. That's going to cost 24. She's going to have 24 left if she sends this salvo. If I do something a little bit cheaper, that's cheaper, but it's 25%. That's cheaper. It's 44%. The reason why I'm thinking about cheaper is because I can always have Christy toss smoke, which I might do. I'm actually probably going to do. So I'm going to go ahead and take whatever I can. 18 is going to leave me with 30. So I'm just going to take this 44% chance from Christy Marie. That's fine. And then she's going to toss smoke right over that guy. Nice. Nice. Good job, Christy. Good job. And then last but not least, we got our heavy. Let's stack all the way up to the building. You could have her Overwatch instead, so she may get a better shot later. Well, I mean, let's end the turn and hope we don't get hurt again, because a lot of our people are out in the open, unfortunately. He just hit the wall. Nice. Oh, nice. Jane shoots that guy. Excellent. Okay, so far so good. So we have 2 turns left, and we've got lots of civvies out there. Aren't you supposed to smoke your own kippers? Yeah, well, I mean, these guys, I guess, are our kippers. Get out in the open and just stack this guy. Stack him. 38, 22 by 10. Nice. High five. And she destroyed the whole barn wall. Take a knee. Take a knee. Okay. All right. So, oh, we've got another. I didn't even see this one here. We're moving in the wrong direction. Who's the closest right now? I may have to... Crap. I'm going to have to split, aren't I? Who can get here in time? We've got 2 turns to get this location to get that civvy. I completely missed this one. Did you get the civvy to the left of the shield? I did not. So I feel like I may need to advance with our shield and move with Thrake. I think he's the closest to get there in 2 turns. So full sprint. Okay, a little scary. Here, coming around the outside with Pajaro Feliz, but he does have the protection of the shield. Oh, nice. Excellent. We got another one and another. Oh my God, we're not going to get... I don't think he can get there in time. Holy crap. Well, imagine our embarrassment. They weren't really sectoids, but the local chapter of the Hair Club for Men. Not only are they a president, but they're also a member. They're also a member. My goodness. Well, Mary Johnson is a little bit injured. Let's go ahead and push her up. We're just scanning for more potential civvies out here. We got 12 points. We're not getting there anytime soon, so just honestly take a knee. Christy Marie. This is a blind corner. I don't like that. Let's get Christy. That's 16, 15. Coming around the corner, just going to do a visual sweep. New location here. Push right up to the wall and check that. I need someone supporting Christy. Let's get Jonathan on the door. Christy can fan out, grab this guy, and hold. There's no real way to save all the civvies. As long as you save more than they abduct, you will lower the doomsday counter. Oh, nice, nice. I don't know. I was trying. And Goblin Crew, push up. Come on, Goblin. Come on, Goblin. And then Jane is looking way downrange like that, just in case. All right, just end the turn. Here we go. No aliens detected. Nice. Okay, okay. We've got last remaining turn right here. Last turn, last turn. You need 5 civvies to break even. Okay, so we have 5 now. We have 5 now. Christy's looking in windows. She's doing everything she can to find any civvies. Here comes Thrake. He's moving for 6. Nab that. Thrake grabs 6. Pushes to the wall. Nice. Pajaro. Pajaro's ready. Pajaro's getting number 7. High five. Excellent, Pajaro. Wow, wow. Yeah, we're not getting to that guy, unfortunately. Look around the corner. Anybody? Negative? I don't see anybody. I don't see anybody. Okay, well, let's get Goblin Crew green. Number 8. Nice. Quick visual sweep. Come on back. I guess coming around the corner. Excellent. We got Jonathan Leal. He ain't getting there. but good effort. A for effort. Open the door. Take a look. Just watch there, but don't go inside. Hang tight. And then we've got Lucy Davis. I mean, I'll try to take a look around the corner, but I doubt there's anything. There is. Oh my God, we're too late. Can Mary make it? She's so close. But we're blocking the door, so I got to go around. Oh, that's a bummer. And then we got... Yeah, I think that's it. I don't think we're going to reach in anything else, but we got 8 out of 10. That would have been 9 out of 10. And I don't know where the... And then I guess that's 10 out of 10. So this one and this one we are missing. We're not making it in time. We might as well try to move there. I don't know. Just because maybe we got rid of all of the aliens or not. And then you'll get right there, but you're not fast enough, unfortunately, and end the turn. There it is. Friendlies are booking it. Oh, they got... Oh, those guys are getting probed. Unfortunately, we got 8 out of 10, and the other 2 were probed. It's too bad. It's too bad. Well, props to that. Good job, bunnies. Get rid of the abduction out here. Very dangerous. All right, so I am curious. Does that mean each of them are going to give it like as a reward or personal effect? If you kill all the aliens, the mission ends, and civilians not rescued are lost instantly. Oh boy. Mary Johnson's been wounded for 19 days and got a medal for it. Crimson Heart. Mary Johnson will be granted the Crimson Heart because she suffered more than 30 HP loss in a single mission. The award of a medal will grant a soldier +1 to all attributes. Wow. Are you kidding me? So it's kind of strategic for us to get injured. I mean, like really injured, but still not die. That's great. So Goblin Crew Green, Jonathan Leal, and Thrake all got promotions out here. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. We got 24 alien alloy, 4 alien magnetic weapons, and 4 secton corpses, not sectoid. All right, and we are now returning back home. New research projects available for study. Alien magnetic weapons, Warden combat armor, xenobiology plot. Currently, we're 14 hours on the general, and then we got new stuff out here, but surviving getting injured is a dicey thing. Yeah, true enough. Nice. Resource alien alloy. My preliminary analysis of the recovered alien equipment suggests widespread use of a previously unknown metallic substance. This super heavy element is clearly artificial in origin, being far too massive to occur naturally. It is fundamentally unstable in its natural form and thus only ever encountered as an alloy. The properties of these alloys vary dramatically based upon the constituent metals, but appear to range from truly remarkable levels of strength to more exotic behavior, such as superconductivity. This likely occurs because the nucleus of each atom is so large that the orbiting electrons are approaching light speed. Hence, the element is governed not by the established rules of classical physics, but by the bizarre possibility of quantum mechanics. One suspects we will find many uses for these alien alloys as my research continues. However, given we lack the technology to synthesize from ourselves, you will need to scavenge whatever possible from our foes. Nice. Whatever doesn't kill you just makes you hurt for the rest of your life. That sounds about right. All right, so far so good. We got 90 OP points right now. There's other things we can do. Construct a new base, identify new recruits, reduce tension. Oh, and the bunny said, I think it was a Magi Red Fox, is it? Magi Best Fox, it is. So Magi wanted to be someone. So let's go ahead and make them Private Brian Allen out here. So this is going to be a Magi Best Fox. There it is. Excellent, yeah. High five. Thank you very much for volunteering. Are not electrons already going closer to the speed of light? That's why we can't find them and just have an electron cloud diagram. Well, I mean, in this case, you know how Gaius Baltar is. He's so full of himself. He's so full of himself. He's always into this and that, etc., etc. Okay, well, if we take a look at the hopper right now, who's injured? Who's Kojo Bear? 95%. Well, that means we've got a new slot, and Who's Kojo Bear is the assaulter that was replaced by Mary Johnson. So now Who's Kojo Bear is back in action. That's phenomenal. And actually, it wouldn't be bad to have another shield out here, right? So who do we have deployed at the moment? We've got 3 riflemen. We've got 1 sniper, 1 heavy. We've got 1 shield. We've got 2 assaults. Now, I suppose I could take one of the riflemen, like... Who has the most weight capacity, I suppose? Who can handle that kind of weight? Thrake maybe can handle it if he's a shield. Thrake can just handle it. Excellent. So Thrake is going to be a shield. We're going to have 2 shields out this way, yeah? That way we can advance a little more, I guess, safely. And I think we can also take a look at the actual loadout screen, right? Here we go. So I'd get a Hotophiles here. We'll get Thrake there. We've got our assaulters behind. Well, actually, I guess the assaulters also have heavy armor, so we'll get the assaulters in the middle. We'll have the riflemen on both sides, and then we'll have the heavy and the sharpshooters out this way. Yeah, more chances of getting shot. Well, Anakitis is actually a shield person as well, right? Wait, Anakitis is a shield person, so how would I get Anakitis back in? Because he's ready to go. Like, if I got him assigned, maybe I need to pull someone back. Jane's been really helpful to have. Goblin Crew Green is here. I guess Lucy Davis is our heavy. What I could do, maybe we'll get Thrake to be a heavy instead. Can he handle heavy? He can. Nice. So Thrake can be our heavy. So Thrake's got the big guns, and then we can pull Lucy Davis. Let's pull Lucy Davis so that I can get as many bunnies in here as possible. That's the idea. Then I can get Anakitis back. and Anakitis can be on the job. Perfect. So now if we take a look at it, this is the setup. That's what I was hoping to do. Here we go. So we got our shields, we got our heavy. Excellent. That's Thrake. New assignment, yeah. Who at the sides? Well, oh, that's a good point. I guess I could have Jane Green and our heavy on the sides, and then everyone can stack up maybe something like that. How about that? That kind of works, yeah. Hey, old dude, thank you so much for the resub for 21. High five. Hopefully you're doing well. It's nice to have you here. Yeah, welcome. Okay, perfect. So let's just let that roll, and we are going to advance time to try to detect things. Oh, we finished it. Nice. Autopsy of the General. Performing an autopsy on a former comrade is a peculiar experience. Externally, the General appeared much as we remember. Even a close inspection of the body revealed nothing of interest, besides the wounds inflicted by your soldiers. However, the results of a brain scan revealed the presence of significant swelling and bleeding within his skull, the sort of injury one might see in a stroke victim. Yet in this case, apparently caused by extensive tissue burns localized within the brain itself. Precisely how the General suffered severe burns to the inside of his head is unclear, yet it seems unlikely to be a coincidence. I remain skeptical our former leader would willingly forsake the cause, suggesting our enemies may possess some kind of ability to manipulate the human mind, albeit with rather significant side effects. This also matches accounts from the recent operation to reclaim Atlas Base. Your soldiers report the General appeared uncharacteristically confused and disorientated prior to his death, a mental state that seems consistent with recently having suffered significant brain damage. While we do not know exactly what happened to the General in captivity, I have seen enough to consider him an unfortunate victim rather than a traitor to this organization. Nonetheless, I wish to make it clear. Research Division will absolutely not permit the burial of his body. The cadaver is a potentially invaluable scientific specimen and will remain in cold storage until I am confident it will not contribute to our work. Finally, Operations Division report that their analyses of the classified documents found in the General's possession has yielded useful intelligence about the cleaners, freeing up a number of their agents to take on additional work. You now have plus 50 operational points. Nice! High five, that's a lot of points. Heavy's hanging off the side of a Chinook. It's very RP. Mecha General. All right, so we've got more space now. So it's going to take longer to do the alien magnetic weapons, Warden combat armor. Further study of alien alloys should allow us to reinforce our conventional armor with plating. Or xenobiology for the extra money. I feel like we need the money badly, so I'm going to do that first. It's 7 days, unfortunately. There's also combat vehicles. That's 4 days. I guess that's... I'm going to do combat vehicles because there might be construction time involved. So let's do that. We'll do combat vehicles next. Xenobiology for the cash, because that's quite a significant amount. 150,000 monthly, which is kind of insane. And then we'll go from there, right? So right now we have 150 points. So we actually have enough to do some things. In order to turn some of these people, 73, eliminate the infiltrator, 73 OP. Currently contributing to the Doomsday out here. -1 Doomsday per day. I'm going to go ahead and do this. It's actually cheaper. Unless this is an elite, we'll have a double effect, right? 73 OP, -10% research project duration. 73. We have enough for this. Okay, I'm going to do two things. So in Latin America, there's an elite scientist supporter who's an infiltrator. I'm going to go ahead and eliminate the infiltrator. And then I'm going to go over to Europe and eliminate a security infiltrator for 73 OP. And now we're, instead of at +4, we're at +3 Doomsday per day. And as far as the research goes, in theory, we've got a 10% speed boost, so 4 days, 14. I'm curious if we cancel and start it again, will that matter? I don't know. We'll find out, yeah? Personal protection keeps your wife happy. Armor is key to living, and you can sell items now for cash. Oh, I can sell them? Engineering. How do you sell stuff? There's construction. Oh, no, construction is if we wanted to build things. I guess base stores. There we go. Cleaner corpses, Secton corpses, cleaner submachine guns. 10,000. Can we use these things? One thing we can do is take a look at someone like Thrake, right? Like if we take a look at equipment right now, it doesn't say anything here. This is a cleaner submachine gun down here. Oh, interesting. So we can actually use these. So maybe we'll just keep like 4 of each or something like that. Sell junk. Base stores. Sell items. Where's junk? Does it Oh, sell junk right here. Many recovered items have no military function, can safely be sold to generate additional income. Oh my god. This counts as junk? Wait, I'm selling the cleaner corpses and the alien magnetic weapons for sell junk? You cannot use the alien stuff. Can I research it though? Wow, so I sell... That seems weird. I normally wouldn't because I would think it would on the black market. I thought that this would become useful for like research purposes or something. But I know we can use the submachine guns. I can't use the magnetic weapons and the cleaner corpses. Really? You can research? Yeah, but if I sell these, won't I not be able to research? Don't sell it. Okay. See, I'm confused. So, I mean, obviously there's a lot of cash, but I thought sell junk would be like you picked up their dirty lint or something like that. Just the cleaner corpses. You need to unlock the research first. Usually you need at least one to do the research. Okay, well, let's maybe save 2 of each. How about that? I'm gonna save 2 of each. You get alien weapons after every mission. Well, I'm gonna save 2 of each just because I'm not entirely sure. Sell selected items like that. Sure, go for it. Now we got a little bit extra cash. Thank you, by the way. Okay, let's. that got kind of nuts. Okay, keep advancing. We're scanning up a storm. UFO has been detected. Launch interceptors. I only have 1 right now, right? Bunny 1. So Bunny 1 is inbound. They're human anyway. True enough. All right, Bunny 1 is moving to intercept. Oh, what is that? A probe. Look at that. Tail the target. If you do not want to begin combat immediately, the button will order your aircraft to follow the UFO. That's probably if you're trying to group up with multiple interceptors to engage. So let's go and commence an attack. And we can start a new location, cause him to flip around. Loose V, triangle front. And we can also say I'd like to pull behind, come in on afterburners, and go. So just like they taught us, they're flipping a UE. Oh boy. Here, let's... New target. Roll left. Oh, he missed. Oh, he found us. Roll right. Excellent. Keep engaging. We only have the autocannon. I realize we don't have any Sidewinder missiles. All right, afterburners off. Oh, that's right. I had the afterburners on, so I couldn't use the weapons. Gosh darn it. Well, now we're in the rear. Yes. Nice. High five. Yeah. Do I have to refill the Sidewinder missiles? I didn't even have missiles to turn on. Wow, that was a little dicey, but we made it back. Excellent, yeah. Holy moly. Let's... As far as the aircraft goes, empty slots. See, I think that's the problem. I never, like, refill them. Do I have to build those things? Well, as soon as it lands... Okay. Oh, there's another one. Hang tight. Whoa. 1 second. I think it was still too fast. Empty slot. I guess... Do I need to make missiles? Weapons, armor, equipment. I don't have any missiles to equip, it seems. Yeah? You need to research them and then build them. Oh, I do. I didn't realize, ALV. Thank you so much. Well, I guess I can't do it right now, but I kind of passed my opportunity here. I don't see the alien to intercept, unfortunately. Oh, look at this. Probe wreckage and probe wreckage. Select the target. No aliens survived this crash. Salvage teams are extracting the following items for delivery to the Fluffle. Yes. Less than an hour. That's great. So apparently we need to research the ability to dish out the missiles. So that's going to be under an hour. Oh, I can zoom. Nice! Tel Aviv. Wow, it actually has... Okay, I didn't realize I could zoom in that far. That's cool. This makes it feel more real. Look at this. Baghdad. We're like between Israel and Iraq. Oh, it's great. Super calm where we are. Excellent. Hey, thanks so much for the hydrate, Ramsey. Prosya. Did your plan die? Oh, the plane is fine. The plane's there. It landed, but it's just... I don't have anything else to equip to it, unfortunately. It's all what it is. Fuel pod, if you want... Oh, nice. You can equip fuel pods and stuff. That's crazy, yeah? Great place to be. Yep. You're technically in Saudi Arabia. Yep, that's us. The salvage teams working on probe wreckage have recovered the following items and delivered them to the Fluffle. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. Commander, this is quite the occasion. It is not every day that one is presented with the opportunity to study a captured extraterrestrial vessel. An intact version of this probe would no doubt be a veritable treasure trove of scientific discovery.
But alas, we have only the mangled remains of one that has struck the ground at several hundred kilometers per hour. The wreckage is nonetheless fascinating. The vessel is primarily constructed from mundane titanium, but we have also extracted a small quantity of more exotic materials from within the hull, presumably representing the remnants of destroyed electronics. Intriguingly, the quantum signals given off by the probe are curiously small compared to those previously recorded, suggesting it is more compact or at least lighter than other UFOs. It may well be unmanned. No indication can be found within the wreckage of a crew nor any life support systems. The primary armament seems to be a laser cannon. Damage patterns on our interceptor suggest the weapon is capable of blasting a hole right through an aircraft. Yet the relatively rugged construction of an Angel can withstand numerous such hits. Indeed, one suspects this craft was simply not built for combat. Recordings suggest it is slow, poorly armored, and lacks maneuverability. Now we possess a reliable method of detecting them. These alien probes should be easy targets for our interceptors. Excellent. Love that. Aerial warfare. High five. That's what we're talking about. So that's probably going to give us a great benefit. There's combat vehicles right now. Aerial warfare, 8 days. I'm assuming that's going to give us more opportunities like missiles and stuff like that. That's super cool. Middle East is always the GOAT in base location. Nice. I'm glad we didn't choose too poorly. Now, there were other potential things. There's Fluffle. That's us. So we actually already got all the stuff that we could. Okay, fair enough. Well, all we can do is try to be as efficient as possible. How's our base screen 1 day out? We were building these things. We've almost completed more power. almost. Keep it up. UFO has been detected. Very small southeast heading. Launch interceptors. Send Bunny 1. Bunny 1 is away over Africa. Moving to intercept over Khartoum and commence attack. Nice. All right. So we have an idea. We're going to move in with afterburners. We just need to remember to turn those off. And let's go. Oh, I can't. Oh my God, I can zoom in. Yes. Hang tight. Afterburners off. Can't. Oh, contact. Engage. Oh my God, hang tight. Stay on it. Stay on target. If you build more radar, you'll increase the circumference, which you can see when ships detected. You'll get info on what they are. This is, okay, much better now that we can zoom in. This is super cool. Nice. High five. Excellent. Not too shabby. Accept the results, and there's probe wreckage. Yeah, grab it. Send it 23 hours out. Off we go. The following buildings have finished construction at our facility, Fluffle 1, the generator. Nice. Excellent. We needed that so badly. The salvage teams have processed the probe wreckage and have acquired 6 alien alloy. Good news. Soldier extraction. We've regained contact with 3 of our experienced soldiers that were out on operation when we lost Atlas Base. A team of cleaners is already closing in on their location, giving us an opportunity to save our comrades and weaken our enemies. Mission type elimination. Victory effect, you'll get 3 sergeants. Wow. Minus 20% doomsday all at once. The cleaners are hunting down 3 experienced bunnies that were out on operation when Atlas Base fell. If we move quickly, we may be able to rescue them. The target soldiers have automatically been assigned slots in your dropship, as you can only recover soldiers if you have sufficient space. Oh, so we got less bunnies to bring, right? Nicely intercepted. All the alien laser bursts to the face. True enough. Well, okay, so we need more slots, right? Does it tell us? Where are the slots? So we look, Sergeant Craig Baker. Oh, so we can actually... Okay, who wants to be some veterans out here? Anyone want to be veterans? We've got 3 veterans to bring. We've got rifleman. Nice. Okay, well, we got Christy. We've got 1 shield, 2 assaulters. We've got 2 riflemen. I think 2 assaulters is probably a bit much. I'm going to go ahead. I'd like to have a sharpshooter if I could. I think the riflemen's are really flexible. They've got the med kits. Even though we have riflemen here, that's 3 riflemen right here, 2 assaults, 1 rifleman. Maybe I'll take Jonathan and I'll flip him out with well, Jane. Jane's ready, so let's get Jane in here. So Jonathan, I'm gonna hold Jonathan, unassign Jonathan, and we'll pull in Jane just for long range support. So get Jane back on in, yeah? The slots are one on the plane layout, which you arrange them for deployment. Gotcha. Okay, well, this is fine. Remember, they were all only 1 week away from retirement.
All right, here we go. Let's do it. On out, bunnies. We're getting us more bunnies. Hopper 1 has reached soldier extraction. Proceed. Oh my god, yes. So we're gonna get us new bunnies out here, my goodness. Now, the thing is, we are building some barracks. We haven't done it yet, so hopefully it's not gonna cause any issues when we bring them back, because we only had 12, I guess, soldiers out here, and we had 2 slots, and we're bringing 3 back. So let's do it. When Atlas fell, we lost touch with the soldiers we had out on operation. Man, you know what? I've got this. I don't know why I'm not using it.
When Atlas fell, we lost touch with the soldiers we had on operations. I managed to re-establish contact with this team, but they're isolated and the cleaners are closing in. Either clear the area of hostiles, or get them back to the dropship and take off.
All right, you got it, Jane Kelly. You got it. I believe you can also give everybody health packs as long as it fits in the inventory. Oh, nice. Okay, well, we already have contact on the cleaners right from the get-go. We got Christy Marie right here, Jane Green right here. We've got Goblin Crew. Goblin Crew, take a knee, take a knee. Jane Green, loose. Oh, watch it, watch it. Can you send another? That's going to cost too much. Okay, well, what about... here, take a knee, Pajaro. Next in line, take a knee, who's Kojo. Christy, you're the rifle woman. Send it. 24. If I come up to 25, burst on 16. Okay, hang tight, hang tight. Before I do that, maybe we can actually do something like blow the barrier or something like that. Flashbang, frag. You know what? It's too far out, 30%. Here, frag out. Oh, wow, that went... that went a little... It's fine. Don't worry about it, Goblin. Don't worry about it. Good job, good job. Stay on it. That's 18, 42%. Come on, Christy. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Well, let's get Pajaro. Let's at least push in a little bit. Did its job. Yeah, it did. It cleared that barrier like no other. How much is going to cost? Going to cost us exactly 13 to engage. 51. Nice hit. He's got 4 remaining. That's the RNG I've been waiting for. Who's Kojo? Going wide. We're really far here, but 21 times 3. Nice. High five. Take a knee. Take a knee. We can't kneel. Goblin Crew here, stack behind. We got Jane Green. Tuck up. Take a knee. Christy Marie. Tuck up. Take a knee. Okay, that's all I got. And then we... Oh, nice. We have the veterans here. Oh my gosh, we get to fight back to us. Excellent. Well... I mean, we're watching that area. I guess we should probably at least open the door. Crossing the threshold. Take a peek. Tim Lesnick. Okay, Tim. They could be behind us. I should probably double check. Look this way. Coming around the corner. Look that way. Stay in between. Hang tight. Tuck up. Take a knee. Angle on the door. And... Alright. Yunhuak. We don't see him yet. Okay, we don't see him yet. Excellent. Here. Take a knee. Mr. Baker. Full speed. Alright, and end the turn. Okay, civvies. I realize I didn't even look out here. That's probably bad. We're getting shot in the butt, aren't we? Oh, we're getting shot in the butt. I was right. Oh, no! One of your bunnies has suffered a bleeding wound and will suffer 5 HP of damage at the end of each turn until it is healed. Using a medkit on a bunny will automatically heal all bleeding wounds. Each bleeding wound has a 25% chance of healing each time that it causes damage. Oh my god. Well... All right, we should probably take Christy to take a peek out the side. I probably should have paid attention to that. Oh, there's like lots of cleaners out here. Yeah, we definitely forgot the side doors. That's what I did. Well, I probably need to smoke out. Let's smoke here. Christy smoking. Smoke out. Take a knee, Christy. I need more help out here. Let's get Jane on the corner. Now we learn the lesson of looking out the helo doors. Yeah. Can we smoke out here? No, we're gonna... Yep, how about that way? Go for it, Jane. Smoke. Okay. Take a knee. And we need some good old... Oh, was that our... Oh, crap. So Christie's our medic right now, so... Okay, guys, we're going to have to rely on the veterans to come to us. You should cover her to the side. She's in cover and not blocking out our bunnies. Well, here's the thing. We are going to be able to do this. Rotate to them. Take an E. We can get behind, I guess. Take an E right there. I do have the flashbang. I do have the demo charge. We'll come back to that. And then I got all the riflemen. Now I'm... How far can we go? 11. Here, let's pull in and stack up. Go rear guard. Craig Baker. Tank point. And then we're going to have good old Tim Lesnick. And he's going to book it. Take a knee. And the turn. Oh, boy. Cross your fingers. Cross your fingers. What's the civvy doing on our... Get out of here, buddy. This is not the place for you. My goodness. Very dangerous. I realized I didn't check the other side either. Oh, boy. Okay, just shot Christie. They have no armor, only one magazine. Yeah, well, them's the breaks. All right, well, okay, fair enough. Here, let's push it up. And we got a nice shotgun blast. Well, I could flashbang it. I do have a demo. You know what? Screw it. Demo charge this. Says Bajado Feliz. Eat that. Bing. And send this. Okay, that guy's dead. Hold up there, Goblin Crew. Hold up there. That's going to cost us 2. That's going to cost us... We're going to be left with 1. We're going to be left with 5. Tuck in, take a knee. Okay, so Christie is going to have to keep moving. We got to get out here as soon as possible and be prepared to provide medical aid. I need Jane. I realize that there's an enemy combatant out there, but I didn't even look in this corner. Okay, quick look. Okay, everything's fine. Tuck up, take a knee. They're dead. Yeah, they're dead. They're dead. Okay, well, everybody's got to move. Don't think I'm bleeding. Oh, they're dead? Oh, gosh darn it. Who's Kojo Bear? It was talking about bleeding wounds. I thought you were talking about the cleaners. I'm like, yep, they're dead. The first shot they were... Oh, I see. And then there were more shots. It's always the more shots that get you, let me tell you. It's the worst. All right, full out Yun Huak. And in the turn, yeah. Hang tight. First shot made him bleed. Second did him in. Man, we got blasted too much. I think they're killing civvies out here. It's not our problem. It's not our problem. That's all I have to say. All right, well... We know there's an enemy in there. And we know that Goblin Crew Green has a charge. Let's see if they're still there. Yeah, that did not get close enough. That didn't get close. Civvies are great distractions as usual. Yes. Secure combat area by eliminating all hostile combatants. Oh, we actually have to eliminate them? Oh, I thought we just had to rescue our people and screw the civvies. But apparently that is not the case. I apologize. Well... At least Christie can apply some first aid to herself, bring herself up to maximum. And then I'm going to go ahead and have Yun Huak cover Christie, and he's going to watch this side. Everyone's going to take a knee. Look in that general direction. We're going to bum it on up with Bajado. Move to the next. Get to the chopper. Yeah, no, we actually have to protect people. Believe it or not. Never thought I'd have to protect people. It's the worst. And the turn. Oh, Jane. Yep, Jane, just hang tight. Hang tight in place. Okay, that's a civvy. Man, I actually have to protect... This is weird. Any point in collecting our dead? That I don't know. I don't know if we can. Can we collect our dead? Let's find out. Well, Christie's close by. Yeah, you can try to apply your med kit to the dead. It will heal them for 0 HP. But it will cost you 25 time units. Okay, well... Is there a limited number of charges? Use cost 25 time units. Cure bleeding wounds when used on a wounded soldier. Okay, well, that's not it. Well, fair enough. All right, well... All right, let's open the door. Oh, my God. Enemy spotted. Yep, there they are. Well, we got a flashbang. Bang out. Oh, did I just... Whoa, party foul! Whoa, party foul. Don't worry about that one. You know, yeah, who's Kojo Bear's dead and he's like face palming on All right, send one of these guys. Oh yeah, there it is. That sucks for him. Oh yeah, you can't touch this. Sidearm 5%. Yeah, negative Ghost Rider. Came up a bit short on that one. Don't worry, we've got this. I've got full faith. All right, Tim, the Toolman Taylor, send it. Excellent. Enemy down. Beautiful job. My God, incredible professionalism. Incredible professionalism. That's what we're talking about. All right, Christy, get your guns into the fight. That's our girl. Take a knee. And yeah, stack up, Craig. Patch knees. You don't have to kill everyone, just get the guys to the ship. But it says on the objectives, it says secure combat area by eliminating all hostile combatants. So I thought that was the objective, or like I needed to do it. Is that right? It literally says that. That's the only thing that it says up there. Yeah. And end the turn. I think that's it. Okay, hang on. That's optional. Oh, it is? Okay. But that guy had a gun. Oh, wow. He is... Oh, that's super embarrassing that he can't hit us like that. That's crazy. Well, does not say optional. No, it doesn't. Well, does anyone else? Christy Marie has a demo charge. Her arm can throw it pretty darn far, but you got to be a little bit closer, it seems. And I probably don't want Pajaro right there. I suppose I can get Pajaro out this way, but he's currently... Oh, you know what? He's suppressed because I might have hit him with a flashbang. Jesus. Yeah, come out this way, rotate this way, and just hang tight. Okay, there, a little bit of space. Nice. It said get the guys to the chopper, but the in mission kill everybody. Yeah, I don't know. Well, let's see. Christy, come up closer. We have 30. We can do this. Put one here. Christy Marie. Nice. Now we're talking. Is it easier to hit that guy now? Much. Send it. Enemy down. High five. Oh, no. He was so close. He's got 10 health left. And that wall doesn't look well constructed. Don't look very well constructed. That's just how they make them these days. It's unfortunate. Let's get Goblin Crew. If he's on up here... 36 here. Go for it, buddy. Give him a blast. Pop him right to the face. Excellent. Nice. High five. Look at that. Wow. Super nice. Super nice. But unfortunately, we lost a bunny already. This is a very dangerous game. This is a little dangerous game. Just get them to the drop ship while you find others. They have no armor and no ammunition. Oh boy. Oh boy. Man, very dangerous. Well, have to pay respects in chat for Who's Kojo Bear. So Who's Kojo Bear was killed in action. The first loss in this first look at Xenonauts. Jane Green gets an upgrade out here. We'll tell you what, there's plenty more where that came from. Who's Kojo Bear? You can definitely be born once again if you want to be. So needs to work out. How about that? That works out nicely. This can be our new Who's Kojo Bear 2. First of many. There we go. Who's Kojo Bear number 2. Love that. Wonderful. Okay, we'll come back to that one. And let's move. Nice. Oh, look at... Wow, that is not just some little shiv. The Mars Mechanical Armed Reconnaissance System is a remote-controlled armored vehicle small enough to be carried inside a dropship. Faster, tougher, and better armed than any bunny. It would be a worthy addition to our tactical teams. This vehicle is designed primarily for scouting work. What? What kind of a this is Lyran. Wait, so it has a trait, crushing weight. Scouting with missiles. It's a Steiner Scout. Yeah, it seems about right. The sheer weight of this Steiner Scout allows it to crush walls and terrain simply by moving through them. This doesn't even cost it time units. I volunteer as the disposable drone. This vehicle is designed primarily for scouting work. Compact, highly mobile, it can advance in front of your soldiers to sight enemies and draw out Overwatch fire. Given its strong armor and relatively rugged construction, it is significantly more resilient to alien weapons than the average human. When it does encounter enemies, the Mars usually has 2 methods of dealing with them. The more mundane is the auto rifle, little more than a standard infantry rifle with a high-capacity magazine and better recoil stabilization. The other option is the rocket pod mounted atop the vehicle. Although the Mars can only carry 6 Only carry? Are you kidding? What kind of scouting is this? Each of these is tipped with a powerful incendiary warhead.
It burns too? Man, we need 2 of these things. That's awesome. That will demolish almost all terrain within its sizable blast radius. Though it only deals mediocre damage against enemy units, it is very effective at breaking their armor and their spirits. Additional weapon variants are also available should you wish to experiment further. Finally, note that the Mars is heavy enough to be able to smash through most walls and cover as if they were not even there. This is obvious tactical utility, and a canny bunny can also use the vehicle to create paths for nearby bunnies to use. Oh my god, yes! Oh wow, that's amazing. Watching HB play so reckless just running around is giving me anxiety. The lack that he only lost lost 9 bunnies is amazing. Wait, what do you mean I'm running around like crazy? Oh, what's this? Look at this! Although I shall refrain from commenting on the pathetic attempt to defend our previous facility from the cleaners, I nonetheless thought it prudent to fit a gun to a random office chair base. Doesn't this look like he just took like the base of an office chair, put some telescoping legs on it, and decided called it good? I mean, that's basically what he did. What is this, like Nerf Wars, but he decided to use an actual, I don't know, AA gun or something? I nonetheless thought it prudent to bolster our defensive options. Perhaps these efforts will help avoid a repeat of such failure. Thus, I present the Sentry Gun. It is an affordable and robust vehicle intended specifically for protecting our bases. Being a far simpler design than the Mars, it is significantly faster and cheaper to manufacture, while still retaining most of the combat performance. Much of the simplification arises from the use of wheels rather than tracks for propulsion, thus reducing overall cost and complexity while also providing the weapon with an elevated firing position that improves accuracy. Oh, it's like Short Circuit with Johnny Five. You know how it can like lift itself up and then look down on you? That's pretty cool. The downside of this design is the Sentry Gun is prone to toppling over whenever traversing uneven terrain, like a simple ramp, or driving over an enemy body. It is therefore unsuitable for general combat use and should be deployed only on flat concrete floors of our facilities. This makes Sentry Guns a specialized tool. Though perhaps unnecessary in many situations, these inexpensive vehicles are nonetheless a highly effective way to bolster the defensive garrison of a base, particularly where living space is tight. It's a mimic beacon. Yeah, it is. If this was Xenonauts 1, the losses would be triplicate. I swear I've seen this in real life. Oh boy, yeah. I mean, it's fun as a kiss. I mean, for those that are just joining us, we're not actually playing a full campaign. We're just taking a first look at it. But overall, it seems to be a lot of fun already, right? So what other research projects do we have? I think aerial warfare, but there's xenobiology for the money. I guess we do need the money, but the aerial warfare would make it much easier to take down the enemy. So I guess I'm going to do that next. So aerial warfare it is. Engineering. We can now make the Mars combat platform for 250,000. Oh my god, yes. Do that. Make one of those. We need that ASAP. That's amazing, yeah. This does not ram through cover like the Mars, but it does get rid of less crude obstructions like red tape. Yes. Oh my goodness. Now, nice. Doomsday went down to 20%. That's huge. We have 45 points thus far. And we have just finished. Oh, interesting. So it's a difference between the cleaner agent and the cleaner soldier. I must commend you, Commander. I have been waiting some time to unmask our mysterious foes on the autopsy table. One suspects the distinctive hazmat suit and rebreather worn by cleaner soldiers primarily serves to conceal the identity of the wearer. Cutting them away exposes a Kevlar vest atop the torso that offers reasonable protection from basic firearms. The body beneath appears outwardly indistinguishable from a normal human, yet a glance at the roof of the mouth reveals heavy scarring which implies significant surgical intervention, the full extent of which is only revealed by bisecting the skull. Countless exotic metal implants are embedded within the brain, collectively replacing over a third of the tissue with electronics. I suspect that this represents some form of alien-controlled device, but I would need access to a live cleaner specimen to know for sure. That's always the case. Scientists always want a live specimen. Oh, you know what? Actually, this looks a lot like... oh my gosh, the Mira safety masks. This looks like one of their newer models, the 6 something, I think. Yeah, those are some clean lungs right there. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Sadly, surgical removal does not appear feasible. The loss of so much brain matter means the implants themselves must be compensating in some manner. Removing them would almost certainly leave the patient in a vegetative state. While the identity of these soldiers remains unclear, there is thus little chance of them ever returning to their previous lives. Instead, they appear doomed to serve their extraterrestrial masters for the rest of their pitiful existence. Gets carry stun batons. Yes, the assaults actually do, if I recall. So if we take a look at some of the assaulters right here, like Goblin Crew Green, you see he comes standard equipped with a stun baton, so he's very well versed in jabbing it into all of the right places. That's us, that's us. So it looks like Hopper 1 has been fully refueled, Bunny 1 has been fully repaired. And if we take a look, we don't have any new stuff to apply yet. Hopper 1 currently probably needs a new assignment. We've got 1 assault, probably can bring 2. Oh, and we've got all of our new bunnies out here as well. So I suppose we need to get assignments sorted. Christy Marie's at 74%. Mary Johnson out here. I think it's just... we're missing 1 shield. So we can get 1 shield in there. And we have sergeants out here. And these are corporals. So, I mean... already bringing them is a big upgrade overall. So I think I'm gonna get well, Christy here. I'm gonna pull Tim down. Actually, let's do that. Yep. Can you check the airship tab in engineering? I think you could build something. There's an airship tab. Oh, aircraft. Oh no, it's to build the aircraft themselves, not to build stuff for them. That's why you gotta do the research first on the aerial warfare, is my assumption. So that's what that is at the moment. As far as us being able to deploy people, we need a new slot here. We have 1 shield, probably need another assaulter. Mary Johnson, let's get, who's Kojo Bear number 2? Oh boy, do I really want to do that? Let's get Thrake, our heavy, in there. So he's going to be in here. We got 1 assaulter, 1 shield, 1 sniper. We got all the riflemen. I mean, maybe that's just going to have to do for now until we get some healing going. So off we go. Now, mind you, if we take a look at the base, we've got 1 day until we get more medical center. Our living capacity is at full, so we have 4 days because we did get new soldiers as well. Training center is going to be insufficient. The medical center has been completed. Just let that roll. We're now up to 29% on the Doomsday at the moment. Come on. We have finished living quarters. Nice. So now our capacity has increased significantly. That will allow us to get more scientists, but in order to contribute, we actually need to get them laboratory slots. We've got a training center. It would be nice to grab another radar if we could, or heck, if we could get another hangar, but how expensive are those things? The hangar is 200,000, we have 223. Another radar array is 500,000, so I really can't afford that at the moment, but it's a nice to have. Wish I could have it right here. So we'll keep scanning. And assign engineering project. Our engineers at the Fluffle have completed work on the Mars combat platform. Nice. Okay, so hang on. Hang on. Here's the Mars one. So Rhubarb said he wanted to be the Rhubarb Carl. So here it is. Primary weapon, the rocket launcher turret. Secondary weapon, the ballistic auto rifle. Looking good. Can it actually carry more stuff? Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. That's fair. We have other opportunities as well. A rangefinder, plus 10 accuracy, equipped in a vehicle secondary slot in order to increase accuracy. Really? Oh, that's cool. Look at that. Or you can get the smoke launcher to fire smoke grenades. Nope, we're going to do the ballistic auto rifle for backup. And on the primary, we can also have a cannon. A vehicle weapon that will fire powerful, high-caliber projectiles. Oh my god! Oh my... Oh, wow. I am made to recon... Yes, you are. I am made to recon and eliminate entire bases by myself. Rhubarb Carl is alive. Armor. We can do different... Wow, steel... Wow, this is so cool. Rocket launch... Well, you know, I mean... Incendiary does give me such a cute little tank. Who wouldn't volunteer as Bunny tribute? Yeah, I don't know who wouldn't. Well, I definitely want to bring that into the fight. My goodness. Although we should probably get it assigned to our Hopper, right? So who would it replace? Maybe replace that. No. We should replace maybe good old Tim Lesnick here. Here, Tim, you need a little bit of a replacement. We're going to go ahead and get the Rhubarb Carl.
get him assigned to the hopper, but that's the slot. I got to get you out of here first. So you're unassigned, and Rhubarb Carl is now assigned, is the idea. So we gave up one of the shields in order to have one of these. Look at that. Wow, that's quite impressive, I must say. Tell you what, let's have riflemen on both sides right here. I want Christy Marie in a protected spot. We've got a heavy stacked Rocky just stacked with a heavy machine gun right behind him, and then our sharpshooter right behind the giant Mars. Okay, sounds good. Bruno Mars? No, Rhubarb Carl Mars. Yeah, I guess the tanky provides cover too. Yeah, I sure hope so. I want to live. Those who wish me harm must die. Oh, this should be good. It acts as half cover so bunnies can hide behind it. Excellent. Training center complete. Beautiful. So we have 234,000. We have actually built out all of our stuff right now. Curious about the training capacity, though. Like, training rate 2.5. What is that? The training rate is the amount of progress points each soldier stationed at the base will gain in each of their attributes every single hour they are stationed at this base. This is modified by training efficiency. The rate of progress will increase as your organization gains more knowledge about your extraterrestrial foes. Completing autopsies of dead aliens and interrogation of captured specimens will therefore lead to an increased training rate across every base. That's cool. So 86% training efficiency, so all the bunnies here are actually gaining attribute points just by being stationed at a place with a training center. That's pretty phenomenal. We're still trying to get more funds. I realize that right now we can also probably eliminate more Doomsday potentially, right? This is operation points per day that we acquire. This is a cheaper one. This is minus Doomsday per day. I'm going to spend 77 to eliminate some more of that, and now it's 2.5 Doomsday per day, so it climbs a little less at a time, and then keep moving. All right, now we're talking. High five. Aerial warfare. Engaging extraterrestrial craft in combat is a remarkably difficult process, as even the most sophisticated human aircraft and air defense systems are largely ineffective against the superior technology of our adversaries. There are various reasons for this, but the foremost is the alien craft can be fiendishly difficult to detect. My tireless work on quantum radar technology is the only reason our organization is capable of tracking UFOs at all. The rest of the world remains entirely blind to the gathering threat. Yet even if we were to share our tracking data, most modern fighter jets would remain useless. Without a solid fix on the UFO, they would be unable to lock missiles. Similarly, attempting to employ cannons would simply bring them within range of the powerful EMP effect generated by the discharge of an alien energy weapon. By contrast, our X-Ray 25 Angel interceptors are adapted from the venerable MiG-25 Foxbat. Oh! There you go, bunnies. We were kind of, I guess, seeing where the inspiration came from, I guess, the MiG-25. This aircraft has electronic systems hardened to withstand the EMP from a nuclear blast, allowing our bunnies to freely engage UFOs with short-range cannons. Thankfully, my recent research has now unlocked further combat options. I have managed to integrate the short-range quantum radar carried by our interceptors with the guidance systems of two common types of missiles. The lighter missile is highly maneuverable and fitted with a high explosive warhead, designed to shower the target with deadly shrapnel. The heavier torpedo is far slower, but employs a powerful shaped charge warhead, capable of penetrating and shattering enemy armor. Both are now available for construction in our engineering workshop. Excellent, excellent. New engineering project available, aircraft missiles. Congrats, you unlocked missiles. We did, ALV. High five. Well, I'm going to go for xenobiology because we need the money really badly. So let's do that. That's 150,000 per month. And in engineering, go to air weapons, aircraft missiles. 250,000. We're just short, but we will have that money soon enough and we can play around with that. So we need 250. There it is. And we're going to burn all of our cash on new missiles. You're over the capacity threshold of the training, so the training rate will be decreased. Yes, I did not expect to recruit some new sergeants and stuff like that. Cleaner data raid. The cleaners have established a command post they're using to expand their operations in the local area. Destroying it will disrupt their activities and may allow us to capture valuable data about their organization. You can get up to 100 operation points and reduce Doomsday by 20% if you succeed. Okay, so launch the combat team. We've got them ready and let's go. Excellent. So this is the team. We got Goblin Crew Green with a stun baton. We've got Thrake with the M249 squad automatic weapon. We got Pajato, who is, oh boy, oh yeah, I gotta make sure I drop that shotgun for Pato. Jane Green, I still don't have a bunny assigned to this one. We got Christy Marie as a rifleman, and then we've got Rhubarb Carl out here. I almost feel like yeah, that's great. Excellent, go for it, bunnies, go for it. Hopper 1 has reached the cleaner data rate, go for it. Shotguns are good in this mission. This office building is being used by the cleaners to gather and process intelligence. Hacking the computer systems will disrupt the cleaner command and control network, and recovering the data will grant additional operational points. This mission cannot be won by eliminating all enemies. The dropship will lift off automatically once your soldiers have returned to it. Hack at least 10 cleaner computers within the target. Each hack awards the soldier a data stick. Return your soldiers to the drop-off and lift off. Enemy reinforcements will spawn continuously from turn 7 onwards. Only items within the dropship will be recovered at mission end. Oh, wow, that's scary.
This building is being used by the cleaners for processing intelligence. Get in, grab as much data from the computers as possible, then get back to the dropship. You will not have long before enemy reinforcements arrive.
Oh my god. Okay, so we have to be aggressive, and these are the agents, and this one looks like he actually has some type of ballistic covering, and then these two, they've got their own stuff. I have learned to take a peek out the sides. This is the edge of the map. Just double check. They're not back there, and they're not over here. Craig Baker. All right, let's go in and get Yun Huak. He's going to take a glance. Don't see anyone back here. Don't see anyone immediately, but we can definitely look in that direction. Take a knee, yeah. Enemy reinforcements are the hazmat dude, so you really can't stick around. Sure seems that way. Sure seems that way. Take a knee and 62. Well, we do have this, the Rhubarb Carl. Now, we do have incendiary missiles, right? So if we wanted to shoot one of these, I'm going to need to push up a little bit. Okay, they just shot at Rhubarb Carl. Don't worry about it, guys. Rhubarb's on the job. 41% chance to hit him from here because there's stuff in the way. Well, can anyone take care of that? I mean, I do have a demo charge, and we also have a flare. Oh, we have a flare now in Bajado Feliz. That's new. Excellent. It's going to cost us 22 to throw this charge. So let's push up. And can we make it? Demo charge. Nice. Oh, wow, wow, that sucks for those guys. Take a knee, Pato. Okay, so now we do have a better chance. Now not as obstructed. Wonderful. We can also send the incendiary rocket. Well, I'm gonna guess, let's see, does this guy burn? I need how much to shoot? 41, or we can send a burst. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, here, I need 40 to shoot. 68, 65... 64, 61. Wow, he's very efficient. Look at him go. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, that guy just shot Rhubarb Carl. The worst. The worst. Hate these guys. All right, can we shoot at that guy? 55% to shoot that guy. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh wow. Wow. You know what? I like this scouting vehicle. This is super effective. My goodness. Go for it, Rhubarb. What a guy. What a guy. Love having the help. Oh, and we found an enemy as well. We have located enemy. Must destroy. Okay, move up, guy. You got this. Yeah, they'll overwhelm and kill everybody. Yeah, we don't want that. That sounds very dangerous. Goblin Crew's out here. He's got all kinds of stuff. He's got a flashbang. That sounds excellent. It's going to cost us 36, so I guess if we're here, yep. Let's get on up. We're going to see if we can't toss out a bang. Maybe get some suppression going on these guys. Oh. Wow, our aim is... I guess I was trying to make him throw really far. I tried to aim it out here. I didn't see... I threw it? Never mind. Don't worry about it. Take a knee, Goblin Crew. Take a knee. The Rhubarb Call. It's the first game we tried that as a variety ground drones. No kidding. No kidding. Okay, well, we've got Jane Green. I guess if we want to shoot at someone, we got to get a little closer to the edge. And we want to shoot him 50%. Here, come out a little bit more. Shot, but shot here. All right, send it. Excellent. Enemy down. Take a knee. Beautiful. We got Thrake. He's got the M249. Let's go in and stack up. And take a knee. This is kind of a little rough. Don't like these chairs. hate these chairs. They're the worst kind of chairs. Don't need them here. Very dangerous. Craig Baker. I mean, we should probably push up if we can. Get a move on. And we'll keep an eye out to the left side. This is the edge of the map. That's great news. We've got Yunhuak. I really feel like as much as I want to just keep pushing everyone, I probably need to make sure that some of the bunnies are on Overwatch. Here, let's just have Christy right there, and then we'll actually look out here with Yunhuak on the edge and the turn. Yeah, you suppressed him even though you missed. Nice. The guy on the right, though. Oh, that guy... Dude, that guy is determined. He just broke all the glass. Oh, he hit Rhubarb again. The Rhubarb, Carl. Oh, boy. And he just shot Goblin Crew Green right behind, and we returned fire, and that guy's down. Goblin Crew Green has 2 bleeding wounds that we need to take care of. Okay, well, Christy Marie's here. Never fear. Christy Marie is here. Excellent. Well, Rhubarb Carl, let's go ahead and draw some Overwatch fire, yeah? When they take a knee, they are suppressed. Oh, excellent. Yeah, love it when they're suppressed. What's this? That's a bad guy. Eat this. Oh, there. Wow, this is... That's, this is very effective. I'm... Note to self, when we play a full campaign of this one day, we need more of these. These are great. Yeah, we need to make sure that we know where this guy's coming from. Oh, yeah, just break that wall. Break the chairs if you can. Yeah, I don't like chairs either. Chairs are... Don't need them if you're a scouting robot. We got Goblin Crew, and we've got Craig Baker. Okay, first of all, let's get Goblin Crew out of danger. Pull him back. I'm going to get here with Craig Baker. Let's tend to the bleeding. There it is. And now Goblin Crew is at his maximum. His new maximum. Take a knee with Craig Baker. Perfect. So they're in a good space. We'll just watch the left side because who knows? This guy might just drill out and try to attack Goblin Crew, be the worst. So I guess maybe, yeah, we can see a little better now, but there's just a tree in the way. Can anyone take care of that tree? This game is, yeah. Can someone take care of that tree? Don't like palm trees. This is not, that's not its local, it's not the local habitat for the palm tree. It's just the worst. All right, Jane, much better. Shoot that guy. Excellent. That guy's dead. High five. Jesus, this is my kind of cover clearance. This is amazing. All right, move up. Let's go. Okay, Pajano's looking good, guy. Wow, super tactical. We just need to find some consoles to hack, right? And then take a knee in place. Let's go in and stack behind. We're gonna get Thrake in here. Excellent. M249. Oh, he can't quite make it, unfortunately. Oh boy, I'm out in the open. Don't like it. Okay, a little problematic. What about Christy? Can we get Christy to help out here? Christy's on the move. Take a knee, and she can shoot at anyone who moves, and that's that. And then we got Yunhuak. I mean, at this point, we need to help out. We can't just be sitting here all day. Let's go. 37. Didn't see anyone just yet. Tuck up to cover. Take a knee, and the turn. All right, that's all I got. Yeah, there are the blue computers, so be careful with what you destroy. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it's okay. We only have 6 rockets. Okay, body armor. He just shot at the Rhubarb Carl. No bueno. Okay, so my question is, can the Rhubarb Carl... So we're going to switch over to the ballistic auto rifle. 48% chance, huh? But it looks like there's some cover in the way, right? So if I just shoot at him now... Negative. Shoot again. Okay, well, wow, that costs a lot of time units to do. Okay, well, tell you what. What I can do is get Craig Baker out this way. And then shoot like that. I want to send a burst right into his side. Let's take a knee and send a new burst here. Excellent. Enemy down. High five. Fantastic. Good job, yeah. Genuine tactic is phalanx, ranked volley fire, and going in with melee. That sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. All right. Well, looking good, guys. Let's get Pajaro through all the detritus. They saw, we see them. Excellent. On the move. Can our sharpshooter get a line on him? Jane, do you have this guy? Very difficult because you're shooting through all kinds of obstructions. Anyone have a demo charge? Auto rifle's bad until you upgrade for lasers. Holy moly, yeah. All right, well, we just need to keep advancing. That's going to leave us with 8. Take a knee. I'm going to have Thrake move all the way to the wall. Take a knee. He's got 17, so not enough to fire with the M249. We got Jane. Let's just get Chain all the way up. Can't. And Yunhuak. Take a quick gander. Alright, stack. Hold. 90% of players who try and find a clear line of sight to shoot the bunny simply remove what hinders our shots. Yes. It just seems simpler, you know what I'm saying? It just seems simpler. Alright, let's go in and support the rhubarb crawl. He can't be scouting all on his own. Excellent. Yeah. Goblin Crew's going to watch that left side there. And then last but not least, we've got Christy Marie. And she is going to move to support. Move to support. And the turn. Alright, what do we got? Enemies coming at us. Shot up. Oh, man. He totally nailed Thrake in the face. This is very dangerous. LMGs aren't great if you need to move a lot. They're great for UFO assault terror missions. Yeah, I'm figuring. Well, I suppose could get through here. Oh, we've got more enemies. Okay, well, at least we can see them. Yunhuak is here. Oh, gosh darn it. He does have... Well, Yunhuak has a demo charge. We only need 34, right? We need 34 to throw that thing. Here we go. Here comes Yunhuak. Can it go through the wall? Here, yeah, send one of these. Man, we need more... It should be standard operating procedure for everyone to have a demo charge. This is amazing that I used to play more than... this is the spiritual successor to Xenonauts 1, it seems. Angel of Light, welcome. Yeah, man, I like this tool. It's a great tool for the job. 71%. Oh, but I might hit some of our bunnies here. Let's just move up. Oh my god, there's even more. So many people here. Send a shot. Pistol, nice job. Take an Ipado. Maintain facing. There it is. Okay, so we're not shooting at. Thrake is unfortunately a little bit hurt, but Christy's here. Don't worry, Christy's here. She's like our combat medic. Take care of Thrake. You like the game as we all expected you to. I mean, I dig it. I dig it. It's a little weird. Like, I must say, I'm super used to, if I'm on the corner like this, A, I want to be able to zoom in further. B, I want to be at a corner and I want to be able to pop out and fire. It does remind me more of the original, though, by Microprose, but I'm definitely more of a fan of some of the modern updates. But that having been said, oh no, okay, let's, yeah, get into the corner, run into the corner, hang tight. Hang tight. Yeah, just chill there, Thrake. But I do enjoy it. I think it's pretty cool. Now, obviously, yeah, it's the original UFO just renewed. I mean, it's like overhauled. It's like super refreshed. And you don't have the guile here. Do you know what I'm talking about? The guile here? Does destroying the computer count as sabotage? No, I don't think so. We need to find these computers. I'm pretty sure that I haven't destroyed any of them, but I don't know for sure, right? So basically, you have Jane. If I want to get shots on him, I need to be all the way over here, unfortunately. So we're moving quite far. Take an E. And smokes, no go. That's that. We've got Craig. I mean, he could start moving up along the outside here. Let's advance with Goblin Crew. Can I be in here? Did I? Oh, I just saw that guy. How did I see that guy? Interesting. I don't want to run through the fire. Let's go around the fire. And then get behind the potted plant. And then take a gander. Hang tight right there. Craig Baker. Let's... Can't take it. Good angle. And then last but not least, we've got the Rhubarb Carl. Let's... Let's go like this. Oh, found you. Found you, guy. Well, I suppose... Well, the flames might help. Well, yeah, send that. Oh, that'll do it. Oh, that one right to the chest. Oh my god, that was satisfying. Wow, that was good, man. What a good incendiary rocket that is. Only got a few more of those. The resistance came to rescue us from the aliens, blew up our place of employment, set all our homes on fire during the process. Yeah, it wasn't us. It was the enemy. Very dangerous place. All right, here they come. Here they come. Yeah, where are these computers? Yeah, nobody knows. Oh, they shot the Rhubarb Carl again. Holy crap, Rhubarb Carl's down to 45 health out here. He might have to, you know, show this guy who's boss. Oh, that... Oh, we can shoot our last rocket, huh? Okay, maybe we should save on that one. Here, we'll just send you one of these. 52. That's fine. That's going somewhere else. Doesn't really matter. The point is that now we've cleared a lot of line of sight. Thrake is here. It's available. We can just keep shooting with Bahada 31 right there. They're all over at the desk in rooms with a few of them. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so they're deeper in the building. They're slightly highlighted in yellow. Jane Green, 53%. I will... Well, she's got a demo charge as well. If I were to do that, then I can only do a snapshot. But, I mean, at this point, I'll take the 53. Nice. She lands it anyway. That's beautiful. We'll push up right into his face. Enemy Overwatch. Where did that come from, actually? Oh, boy. On the left. Oh, there's a guy right there. Okay. Anakitis. Engage him. Shoot him again. Nice. Well, it's a good thing that Anakitis had heavy armor. No bueno. We got the pistol. I'm going to be shooting through Anakitis, so very dangerous. Let's get Christy Marie. The soldier on the right's right behind one. The soldier in a room by herself has 2 in with her. Soldier, you're talking about our soldiers, right? The soldier in a room has 2 with her. And you say, oh, these things? You just passed one of them. I thought you said they were blue. Oh, this is a... Oh, that's computer? Oh, weird. Okay. And we're playing in a night mission. I didn't realize. Yeah. Okay, well, apparently those are... I guess those are computers, but they look just like scenery. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, well, that's good to know. We should probably get to those. Slight yellow blinking, you say. Wow, that is super slight. I'm trying to zoom in... That's blinking. Wow, that's horrible. Can we hack it? Cleaner data captured. Okay, I guess... Man, that's pretty bad. There we go, and that's 2. Okay, so we got 2 computers. That's nice. I admit, I did not think that was an objective item. That's super subtle. Okay, fair enough. Not gonna question it. At least we got it. That's excellent. For this side, is this a computer? No, that's not blinking. Okay, that's not blinking. It's these 2 right here. Okay, fair enough. Those 2. All right, come on over. Yun Huak, 61. Take a knee. Send it. Nice. Good clear. Good clear. We got another guy out here at 36. Hang tight. We've got the Rhubarb Crawl. He's on 1. And we've got Goblin Crew Green. If I came out this way, I got 33. Come on. And 21%. We're shooting over our buddy. But at this point is better than nothing. What is this? Ballistic shotgun rounds reload. Ballistic shotgun snapshot. Normal shot. Let's do 30 normal shot. Kind of out of range. Nice. Got a nice hit there. He's got 4 health left. And Thrake can get right to the window and send it. Oh my god. Okay. Fair enough. And then last but not least is Christy Marie. It's going to be hard to shoot at that guy, if at all. So, I guess let's push. And hang tight. Oh boy, we're all grouped up here. No bueno. That guy shot a move. Hit the Rhubarb Crawl again. And then dies from his wounds. Okay, so he was bleeding out. And now we have how many turns? We've got 2 turns until reinforcements endlessly drop. Return data sticks to dropship 0. Okay. Oh boy. All right, move, move, move. We need to do as much as we can. Take a look. We found a lobby out here. We're just blitzing it by ourselves. Kind of scary. Let's grab Rhubarb. Can probably... Well, there's a computer right there. Here, let's just take a straight path through. Let's go. Just keep moving. Keep moving. Yep. That's how you find computers, gentlemen. That's how you find computers. I'm gonna have Goblin Crew move here. He's gonna hack it from the back. And get that. Thrake left a room with 2. Oh, these... Oh, I see. I see. We got that one. Move to the next. Grab that one. I can't believe how quickly we can hack these things. They must have non-existent password protection. Okay, well, Thrake was here. Let's grab the one computer. There we go. So we got another one. Excellent. We have more out this way. So let's get Yunhuak. He's got another. I think that's another over there. Let's come through here. Grab this one. That's 8 out of 10. We got another one right here. That's 9 out of 10. And then we have... I don't think... Can Rhubarb hack it? No, he can't. He can't. And we got Anakitis. He's going to head all the way out this way. And he can run back. Jane Green. I'm actually going to get Jane Green to cover the evacuation process. And we'll switch over to primary. Be ready to... We'll take a knee. We got Christy Marie. I am... Thrake's fine. Christy's near a water cooler. I don't think moving forward is going to help us. Let's just get here to post up. Should have one more, and that's all 10. Well, we have one right here. So I think Pajaro can get it. Let's take a knee, reload. That's that for that turn. And then we've got our LMG. Let's pull back. And end the turn. All right, so we have one more turn till reinforcements. So all we got to do is get Pajaro in there, and then we come on out. So he's going to be running around with a shield. So nab that. So 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. So everyone's just got to book it. Come all the way back. Full speed. Everyone's going to book it. Here, let's get right inside. Flip it around. Take a knee. We're moving. They'll come from both sides and the back. Fair enough. We got Pajaro. We have Jane. We've got Christy Marie. So full speed. We're just trying to regroup here. And we've got Yunhuak. Good old the Rhubarb Carl. Wow, he is able to just drive a straight line. Isn't that wonderful? And full speed out of here. Okay, so that's basically everyone that can move and end the turn.
Heads up, the first cleaner reinforcements have arrived and there is more coming. Grab whatever you can and get back to the chopper.
All right, so oh boy, all right, so they're coming from behind us. And as long as we keep moving, maybe we'll be okay. Back it up. Take a knee. Reload. We're good. Rhubarb. I'm going to have Rhubarb come to this side. So full speed here. Get to the choppa. Yes, exactly. Get to the choppa. It's another bunny in. Pajaro's on the way. I'm going to turn his shield around. Let's get inside with Christy Marie. We are coming up to the side with Yunhuak. You'll watch this way. Take a knee. And yeah, we've got the guns. We've got Craig Baker. And he's on his way behind the bus. And I think that's it. So end the turn. Oh my god. This is clean. I truly think the run and gun play you're doing might be the superior... Really? Instead of being what? Oh, what? Instead of being what? And we just got to get Pajaro out of here. So he's on the way. He can't quite make it, unfortunately. That's 0. I'm going to maintain 3 points. We'll flip this. Oh boy, I'm facing the wrong way. I'm probably going to get shot from this side. I don't have a way to cover it. So I'm just going to have Jane watch this. Watch this here. I can probably just step out like this. Take a knee. Watch that angle. And then let's get Rhubarb in here. And he'll move to screen. Oh, smoke. Good call. Smoke. All right, smoke out. There. Excellent. Nice call, bunnies. Nice call. Step in. And I think that's it, right? That's all of us. End the turn. Goblin Crew is not acted. Christy Marie is not acted. Looking good. Here they come. I'm alive and I try to reproduce myself to prove it. That doesn't sound too great, Rhubarb. All right, back up, Rhubarb. Back up. Back out, bunnies. Back out. And we got Craig Baker. Get in here. You got the last 2 sticks. There it is. Return data sticks a dropship. Nice! High five! We made it. Smoke in front, not on top of your soldiers. Yeah, well, I mean, they're in front of our soldiers, but we made it. We made it. Nice. Poor Rhubarb. Rhubarb got blasted, but man, he walked out like, I like Rhubarb. That's excellent. Yeah, that's crazy. Well, hopefully that's going to pay off. Get rid of the Doomsday and all that and help us get more op points. It looks like, oh, Jane Green, what's this? She got a gold star. Our sniper is granted the golden star for eliminating a cumulative total of 5 enemy hostiles across their career. She will get +1 to all of her attributes. Goblin Crew Green is out for 10 days, but he got a promotion for it. And Christy Marie got promoted as well. We got 10 cleaner data. Phenomenal, phenomenal. I am curious, does that mean that Rhubarb Crawl is 20% HP? So how long does it take to repair him? Do I have to go to the engineering and have them repair him, or is it like passive? I guess I don't know. So we're at 1700 right now. You're alive. You are. You're alive. All right, full speed. Mary Johnson has recovered from injuries, and Bajado has recovered from injuries, and you have now created aircraft missiles. Excellent. All right, so on that note, that should mean Sidewinder or the Skylancer. Well, Sidewinder it is. And I'm noticing that they have weights. I'm curious about the weight. Payload, like if I get 2 Sidewinders, insufficient payload capacity. Gotcha. So we need good payload capacity in order to hang on to all of it. If I wanted 2 Sidewinders, I'd have to get rid of the ablative plating as an example. So that's kind of neat. Well, I'll have 1 Sidewinder, and I think that's a big upgrade already. So phenomenal job. That's rearming itself. We've got about a little under 30 minutes left. We got 139 points. So if we wanted to, this one's going to cost quite a lot, 145 in order to eliminate this gentleman. And we're looking at all of the infiltrators. I suppose there are green elites like this, minus engineering project duration. There's minus doomsday per day for 105 OP. There's the funding, 300,000 monthly funding. That's crazy. 250 points. We could make another base as well, construct a base for 100 if we wanted to have more interceptors in different regions. And this is 175. I mean, that's really useful. I might actually do that. Funding elite with the green dot. That might be the way to go, yeah? You're gonna have 2 Sidewinders that you keep up every month. Yes, feels like that would be helpful. What you doing? Yeah. UFO has been detected. Launch interceptor. Fluffle 1 with the new Sidewinder missile. Let's do it. All right, here comes Bunny 1 on the way. UFO probe, commence attack. Excellent. So this is with our new Sidewinder missile. Nice. Nice. Coming in from this side. We're going to go ahead and come around the backside, afterburn it, and let's move. So we're cooking. We're cooking. Aim it. Launching missiles. Launching missiles. Oh, wow. What happened to that guy? He did an evasive roll. Flip it out. Oh, wow. Look at this. Oh, we got blasted. Guns. 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 Nice. We tanked quite a lot there, but we made it out. Excellent. Wow, that was awesome. Yeah. Shouldn't your second aircraft be back? You need another hangar. Yeah, you need another hangar is the problem. I don't have another hangar for it at the moment. Yeah. It's probably because in the story you get the Skyhawk, so they probably made it so your aircraft would die on purpose. Is my guess. I'm curious. There's probe wreckage. Let's go ahead and send it out to get those alien alloys. Off we go. If I was an AI, I'd be very scared. Hundreds of people I never met would hate me, and that is scary. But don't worry, the bunnies love you. Funding report. Interesting. Look at that. So you got a modifier, funds received, and we have improvements across the board, but we are still losing money because our expenses are huge. Show your expenses report. Wow, that's crazy. Aircraft upkeep, vehicles, aircraft upkeep, 100,000. That's nuts. Access lift, 120,000. So that's just for the cost of accessing a base. And then our soldiers are a lot of the expenditure overall. That's a cool that they've got a breakdown like that. I really enjoy that. So 419,000, and we're keep scanning. Obviously, if we can get 500,000, we'll have enough to get another radar array, yeah? There's a throttle on the right. I didn't realize they did mention a slider, but I didn't quite catch that. Thank you, Jonathan. Xenobiology. Our universe appears to contain an unimaginable number of different environments in which life might evolve, permitting any potential extraterrestrial beings a dizzying array of weird and wonderful forms. Indeed, some of these could be so profoundly strange that scientists may struggle to recognize them as living creatures at all.
thus making the uncanny resemblance between humanity and our alien adversaries deeply suspicious. The similarities are obvious, even at the most basic level. Common foes such as sectons are humanoid bipeds with familiar musculoskeletal organ systems and the remarkable ability to breathe our atmosphere without assistance, at least for a time. One possible explanation is that life may actually only emerge in a very narrow set of circumstances. If so, every creature in our universe would have arisen on a planet closely resembling our own, thus making them likely to evolve into somewhat familiar forms. Yet this seems scientifically improbable, and I have come to suspect something more sinister is at play. Exactly what this might be remains unclear. I simply lack sufficient data to meaningfully speculate about the topic. Performing more detailed autopsies on recovered alien corpses may help reveal the truth. However, capturing at least some of our enemies alive would certainly assist my work. Riddling extraterrestrials with bullets rather limits their usefulness as research specimens, Bunny Man. Wow, thanks a lot, Gaius. I have created the stun gun to assist in this process. Although less powerful than the stun baton, it does permit your soldiers to incapacitate your enemies from beyond melee range. Consider it a subtle hint as to where your priorities should lie. Wow, thanks, guy. This guy's rude. It's very hard to miss with a stick. Give shield guy the sticks. Oh, there you go. Autopsy secton. Body size is small. Sightings of diminutive extraterrestrials with pallid gray skin and oversized black eyes are a common thread among eyewitness reports of alien activity. It appears we may have encountered the culprits. A secton stands less than 5 feet tall and possesses substantially less muscle mass than the average human adult. Their physiology is nonetheless fascinatingly similar to our own, with mammalian circulatory system and largely recognizable internal organs. The head contains the most significant differences. The brain is relatively large and has a distinctly unfamiliar structure, while the eyes are at least 3 times the size of the human equivalent. Unsurprisingly, this grants sectons excellent vision. The mouth is present, but is underdeveloped and hidden below several folds of skin. The teeth suggest an omnivorous diet, yet no food is present in the stomach. Instead, a number of metal ports are dotted around the spine. However they evolved, it appears these creatures now receive their nutrition directly into their bloodstream. Battlefield reports suggest sectons can cover ground quickly, but are generally weak combatants with average accuracy and reflexes, but otherwise poor physical attributes. While we should not underestimate them, one suspects more deadly extraterrestrials will be encountered in due course. Yeah, typical Gaius. Yeah, exactly. There's a throttle. Assign research projects. We're moving to ward and combat armor. Let's go ahead and start that research for the engineering. We have 425,000. We could probably use with a stun gun or 2. So we'll grab maybe like a couple of those. Corpses. Secton corpse analysis. Perform ballistic testing on the recovered secton corpses, gaining valuable knowledge, increasing damage inflicted against them by 10%. So, so basically we need 16 secton bodies in order to shoot them on the targeting range. Got it. Okay, well, I like this kind of analysis. That's great. I do enjoy that. That's excellent, yeah. Glad. I'm not big enough to run those over, am I? Yeah, I don't know about running them over, but you got a lot going for you. It would be nice to maybe get a boost to our research capacity, so I believe we can build another lab, right? That's 500,000. Oh no, I can't even build another lab. That's unfortunate. Workshop, 500,000. Radar, 500,000. Yeah, I can't build any of those things, yeah. Secton corpse analysis is now available as an engineering project, yeah. Except for the basic humans. This is where the enemy corpses come into play. No kidding. All right, well, let's pass it. We got about 20 minutes left in this stream. We've built some stun guns. Excellent. No additional projects, so let's just keep getting cash. We have 199 points now. Alien abduction site. Again. Okay, so let's do this one. This might be the last one that we're getting into. This is where we need to rescue up to 10 civilians. We did this one before. We've got our hopper. We've got some injured on board, so I guess I should probably take a look at that. Thrake is at 98%. Goblin crew green. That's our heavy and our assault, huh? I didn't find that the heavy was too useful in this scenario. I felt like more mobile was probably useful here. And we probably want to assign the stun guns, right?
So let's get Thrake. We're going to pull Thrake off. For Goblin Crew Green, we're going to pull Goblin Crew Green off. It would be nice to get more of our assaults out here. So whose Kojo Bear is once again available? Let's grab that. And then we can probably grab Mary Johnson and put her in as well. Now, once we are on board, let's get ourselves arranged. So I want... Oh, Mary Johnson... Whose Kojo Bear's an assault and Mary Johnson is not there. Fair enough. I thought she was. My bad. Did I not take off Thrake? I didn't take off Thrake, I guess. Thrake's still injured. Is that right? No, he's not. Yeah, Thrake's still injured. I didn't unassign him. That was the problem. Yeah. We're going to go. You should be a little more aggressive. You'll get all the civvies. Nice. That's what we're talking about. It would be nice to get Anakitas. Let's get Anakitas back in here. He's got a shield. And it would be interesting if we actually switched out, instead of the pistols, we had, you know, the stun guns, right? So we've got that's Bajado. He's got the -10 TU penalty. Let's remove this. I'm looking for the stun gun. Where is that? Equipment stun gun. Can I place that there? Excellent. And I can have a backup pistol maybe he can carry on him. So we'll have the pistol if he wants to swap that out. This is a stun gun battery, and that's a demo charge. Well... I mean, screw it. We'll keep the pistol off there, and we're just going to switch out for the shields. They're both going to carry our 2 stun guns. How about that? There we go. So stun guns, perfect. For who's Kojo Berry's got the stun baton, and we are currently a little over encumbered by 1 TU. Honestly, that's probably fine. As far as our setup, once we get there, we've got shields. Let's put Rhubarb Carl in the middle. I'm going to have a rifleman right behind. Maybe we'll even... switch out with Jane, and then we'll stack up like this. Yeah, stun gun battery is exactly the same asset as a laser weapon. A hazing maybe a reverse mortgage. Yeah, off we go, and let's launch this combat team. Off we go. All right, so this is probably going to be the last one that we do for the day. The stun gun battery is exactly the same asset as the laser weapon. A hazing from Xenonauts. A magazine, you mean? Is that what you mean? Has reached alien abduction site. Yes, commence tactical battle. And off we go. Adjacent soldiers can free your civilians from tubes. So we have an assaulter with a stun baton. We've got 2 shield units with the stun guns. And then I think they've got like 4 charges each and 1 reload, right? Okay, so first things first. Where are we at on the map? Wow, that extends... pretty significantly in that direction, and we're seeming to be smack dab in the middle. Yeah, let's just take a quick gander with Jane. We already see a location out here. I'm gonna go ahead and take a peek with Craig Baker. We can already locate one of the pods. I'm gonna start to... let's try to see what's inside this building with Rhubarb Carl. Excellent. Man, this is a good scouting machine. Wow, that is super helpful. Yeah, let's go in this direction. Excellent. Oh, wow. Dude, the mobility, let's not get too far. So we've already identified 1, 2, 3. 3 locations. Excellent, excellent. Good job. What great scouting. I now understand what they meant by such great scouting. All right, let's go ahead and move. Screen with a shield. Get right on the edge with Anakitas. And wow, we actually have quite a lot of mobility left, actually. That's going to leave us a 3. That's fine. Stack up and honestly just, yeah, stay canted like that. That seems fine. Excellent. We got our other shield. Let's go ahead and move out to the right side. 5, stay canted. Excellent. For Christy Marie, full speed, take a knee, watch the rear. We got who's Kojo Bearer Assaulter. I'm gonna get him right up here. How aggressive is this? Excellent, got 1. I'm sure he'll be fine. I'm sure he'll be fine. Everything's fine. Here, we'll get Craig out here to assist. And we have Jane Green. I just want to watch this. Let's get behind the cactus. Take a knee. She's got enough to send a snapshot. And then we got Yun Huok. And take a knee. Time to get shot, but gonna get one before I go. Oh, there you go. All right, hang tight, bunnies. Hang tight. Enemy activity. Oh, what is that? Oh, boy. Okay, we've got new enemies on the field. It is not just a bunch of sectons now. We've got some kind of hardier-looking beast. We got to keep an eye on those guys. Off we go. Rhubarb Carl. Now, they're super dangerous, right? I can do free fire. Let's send one of these. Oh, wow. Okay, that went way farther than I thought. Seek and destroy. Easy mission parameters. Yes. Okay, that did not go quite the way that I thought. All right, full speed for Anakitis. Take a knee. Let's get Who's Kojo along the outside so they can't outflank him. He's moving to the next. Hang tight. We're going to hard push through the window. Go, Craig. Go. All right, work with each other. He can't take a knee there. All right, let's go in and grab this guy. That's the second one. We got another one out here, but let's... Okay, gonna take a quick peek. Negative contact. We got one more to the north. One to the southeast. I'll tell you what. If I can get Jane... I'm gonna have Jane go all the way to the south. I'm gonna have Christy run mid, and then I'm gonna have Yun walk pass through. Watch the side. Contact. Oh, we've got cleaner. Oh my god. Shot on 7%. I mean, take a knee right there. Let's have... How far up can I be? That's 12. How far up can Christy get? Christy's on 19, and then she can send a shot there. Take a knee in place. Can't. Hold. And that is that. End the turn. All right. That was kind of all out there, just moving all over the place. Got a cleaner on the right. Got a new alien on the left side. Got a cleaner on mid. Shot to Bajato. Negative contact. Return fire. Nice. All right, by the Rhubarb Carl. Try to shoot at Rhubarb Carl. Missed. Okay, excellent. We're not injured yet. Not injured. Rhubarb, keep an eye on that guy. There he is. There he is. Found him. Found him. Okay, well, I mean, if anyone's going to shoot him, it's Rhubarb Carl. Let's go in and send a rocket. Excellent. Oh, wait, weren't we supposed to stun this guy? Oh, my bad. My bad. You know what? We got Who's Kojo Bear for that reason, right? He's got the stun baton, but let's be real. We can't make it. It's going to cost us how much to stun him? 20 damage, 30 EMP, 25 armor. I don't remember how much his time units is going to cost. I guess we can toss out a flashbang. Man, I just want to call... You nearly stunned him permanently. Yeah, that's true. Well, we do have the stun pistol. Okay, let's get closer. We're going to try to stun him with a pistol. 44%. Here, I'm going to move, take a knee, engage him with a pistol. 57%. Send it again. Oh my god. Stun baton is better. No, I believe it. It's just, you know how it goes. Smoke them. All right. We'll smoke them. I just don't want the bunnies to get hurt. Eat this. Smoke on that guy. Craig. And we're going to bum it on up with Who's Kojo Bear. We got Pajato Feliz. So we have 2 cleaners out there. I was trying to get Jane to assist. She could get a shot that's 30, but she's like well out of range. We are currently no move bonus plus 30, but crouched accuracy plus 10%, shot accuracy, range modifier minus 110. So I'm honestly, I'm just going to have her book it and grab this one. Is that Mercy does not compute. Take a peek. I'm going to move inside because we've got a good opportunity to assist there. I know we're already in position here, so let's go ahead and send shot 59 from Yunhuak. Okay, we're losing all our shots on the fence. On the fence. Rhubarb Carl. Oh, I really want to shoot at these guys. But... Alright, I'm going to move out this way towards the next location. Oh, we got another enemy out here. All right, Rhubarb is just going to keep booking it towards them. full speed. So cleaner here, cleaner there. They're shooting at Rhubarb Carl. Excellent. Yeah, keep using up all of your points. Oh, there's another alien. Okay, so we've identified 5. So there's what remains of the alien over here. We got another one of those right here. We got a cleaner, we have a cleaner, and then we have another cleaner out this way. So there's quite a lot of enemies on the field at the moment. Who's Kojo Bear is not in a place where he's going to be able to stun this guy with a baton just yet. So we're going to have to wait the turn. That leaves Pajaro and Christy Marie. So Christy shooting from this position. She's got a 64% chance. Send that. Nice. 1 cleaner down for Christy. Beautiful. She's pushing up. That's 12. That's 9. That's 6. All right, let's advance here for Pajaro. Enemy biffs it. Take a knee. Take a knee. Can't. And I think that's it. End the turn. Oh, boy. Cleaner just destroyed the shield. Pajaro's out in the open with no shield. Rhubarb Carl took a big hit for 20 right there. That went into the shield. It did. Oh, boy. Okay, Pajaro's actually taking hits now. Took a hit for 7 there. Christy's got a med kit for reason. This guy is shooting out of the smoke. He's still active. Oh, no! Who's Kojo Bear? Shoots him with a shotgun despite the fact he had a stun baton. We could have ended him earlier and not taken any damage, but oh well. We tried to stun him, I swear. We tried to stun that guy. Ooh, interesting. So this little doohickey, it's like a little scorpion or something. That guy shot a scorpion at us. That seems horrible. Here, eat one of these. That'll soften you up. And then I guess we could probably try to shoot that guy. Maybe like stun him or something like that. We don't have... It's 5 turns until Savior release. Okay, well... How hurt are we? It's not that bad. Ms. Green. Is this the edge of the map? That is the edge of the map. That is the edge of the map. Okay, well, I don't have a wall here. What I can do is send this from Christy Marie. Demo charge. Nice. Oh, we've got another... Gonna need another demo charge here. Let's put that one right there. Excellent. Okay, we can see him now. Bunnies, we can see him now. Look at that. Excellent. Take a knee. Take a knee. Engage him. Well, that guy's dead. Man, that was super. Oh, my. I love those tactics. My God. Super clean. Wow. Wow. Excellent. Excellent. Can we run over the scorpion? Oh, good question. I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, yeah. We should. Wow, that so much for that scorpion. My God, the bunny's scouting like crazy. This is super scout. Yes, there it is. This is ludicrous. My God, the complete disregard for infrastructure. Just don't even care anymore. My goodness, super efficient. Yes, super efficient. All right, let's stay on these guys. Don't let them get away. Very dangerous. That's going to cost us 12. All right, well, we're just going to do a drive-by. You can see another one right there. There's a pod. Nab that. It's going to cost us 12. Get in there. And unfortunately, we've got a line on that. We can see this guy. We'll tell you what. Here, let's move here. Then we're going to move right there. Excellent. There we go. So now we've got a good opening right there that we can exploit and breach, right? So we're going to head on through with Anakitas. Get out of the smoke and the stun. Nab that. That's 5 out of 10. And it's just the edge. That's the edge of the map. Perfect. So let's stack up and be ready. On the outside, got Who's Kojo Bear. I mean, well, the thing is, Who's Kojo Bear can push to the next. It's 14, unfortunately, huh? I don't like that. I can't get out that way fast enough, so let's just take an E in place. I was hoping to toss out a charge. You know how that goes. I guess let's come out this way. Exterminate. Exterminate. Yes. Oh, yeah, we might accidentally hit the Rhubarb Crawl. Very dangerous. Here, we'll just get behind the barrier and take an E. And that leaves us basically with Anakitas, or with Pajaro, and we've got the kit, but we don't have enough points to apply it. Oh, we do. Let's go ahead and take care of it. And now we are capped out. Beautiful. All right, stay in place and end the turn. All right, civvies all over the place. We don't have the shield anymore. Pajaro's in some trouble. Oh boy. Oh boy. Forgot about that. They got a cleaner as well. He's probably going to shoot too. Okay. Very dangerous. And they shot a scorpion at us. He just hit the rhubarb Carl. And he missed with the rhubarb Carl. Got a nut. Oh, wow. There's a lot of those. Oh, and we're out in the open. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, that guy's bleeding, obviously. Okay. This is okay. This is okay. This is fine. This is fine. All right. Well, let's come on in on this guy. We do have the stun gun, 38%. What if I go right up to his face? How much? It's going to cost us 20? Yeah. So, point blank, send it. Okay, that did not... Got it. So... Okay, that sucks. Okay, note to self. I should probably focus on stunning maybe a little bit later. How about that? Here, tell you what. Let's... We know they're... Okay, that's problematic. Can I open up this wall? Open up that wall? And then we'll just shoot at this guy. Yeah, there. That guy's dead. Move this way, and we're on our way. The rhubarb crawl is making friends all over the place. Obviously, very dangerous enemy. Shoot that Yunhuak. Clear that. We can apply points to ourselves. That's going to cost 25. There it is. Coming around, we will take a knee and take a look at the enemy. Yeah, looks like stunning is more cumulative thing than an instant. Yeah, I didn't quite catch that until it said stun 22, right? So you got to fill up that yellow bar, I assume, right? So who's Gojo Bear is definitely gonna have to book it in hard. So full speed to cover. And Pajaro's definitely got to get out of here. There's an enemy right there. Christy can... Well, we got a frag. Pajaro. And then we've got our girl who can't shoot through that cover right now. Unless we could open it up. I guess Christy could try. We're going to go ahead and toss a frag out here. Maybe, if we're lucky. Not quite. Not quite. Get into cover, Christy. Get into cover. Can Pajaro get into cover? Yeah, get into cover, buddy. Get into cover. Take an eat. And I think... Gosh darn it. Well, I could send... I'd have to be closer in order to do that. Okay, I'm moving. I'm moving. Even our sharpshooter... Oh my god, there's so many enemies. Take an eat. Oh boy. Okay, so that's that. And then last but not least, we got Craig Baker, and we've got all of these gentlemen out this way. All right, move. Let's go. We have 4 turns left. 4 turns left. End the turn. All right, cross your fingers we survived this one. This is a little impacted. Oh, they're on the 2nd floor. I didn't realize they're on the 2nd floor. Oh no. For some reason, I was reading that as they were down low. I didn't think they were actually on the 2nd floor. Oh, Yunhuak Joe is bleeding out. I was wondering why I couldn't see the window. Now Jane Green is bleeding out. Oh my god. They're still shooting at Jane. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Well, see, Christy Marie's got a kid. Man, Christy's saving everybody. Can she still shoot? Here's Jane. Despite her bleeding, decent chance to hit him. And we can't get stuck down here. And apparently, yeah, they're on the 2nd floor. I didn't realize that. Well, tell you what, we do have a demo charge. Let's give him a demo charge. Craig Baker. Oh, wow. It looks like he does fall damage. Excellent. There's some fall damage there. And I know there's another alien up there. Very dangerous, right? We got who's Yunhuak Joe is basically about to die. He's going to stop the bleeding. He's got 26 and he's got to get out of the open. I didn't realize that there was an opening on the 2nd floor up there. And just take an E for a second. Oh my god, stop that. I misclicked and now he's standing up again. Okay, wonderful. Let's use our shield, just approach and continue to move with the mission. There's the enemy right on the corner, huh? Okay, so I just have to be closer. Okay, perfect. Let's come around. It's going to cost us 33 in order to toss that thing, right? Yeah, so that means we can toss it from here, in theory, right there. Oh, wow, that was super off. Gosh darn it. All right, that's fine. Jane, okay, have this. Excellent. Okay, that really helped. All right, then disappear. Disappear. Christy, we need your help. Like ASAP, so fast. You have no idea. Come on, Christy. Keep us alive, Christy. It's always up to Christy to save us. I know. Take a knee. Pajaro is going to be a running distraction. He's coming out on the outside. At least he's got heavy armor. Might as well use it. Take a knee. Face him. And then that leaves just good old Husko Joe Bear. We do have a demo charge here, so we can still get involved. Can we land that from here? 0% chance. How about... I need 33, right? Yeah, what if we're here? And I can send that... no, negative. People usually give batons to their shield guys because the stun gun is dog. Oh. Right, cover. Angle it. Knee. And the turn. Oh, this is really scary. Oh, and then we got rhubarb crawl. Excellent. Here, let's come out this way. We have the missile. Send it. Oh, that's not the missile. Gosh darn it. And I don't have enough to shoot it anymore. Gosh darn it. I was still equipped on the alternate weapon, unfortunately. Here, just make sure this guy doesn't have any cover. Man, I wish I could just drive into that. Okay, well, end the turn. Oh my god. Jane Green has suffered 5 damage from bleeding wounds. That would have been perfect. We could have dropped that guy out, no problem, and burned him. That guy's shooting at her shield. He just put down a giant scorpion in front of us. Rhubarb Crawl took a hit, but he's okay. Cleaner's moving to the open. Tries to take a shot at Pajaro, who's being a total G out there, trying to draw fire. Alien Bugs moving on, and Jane's bleeding wounds will suffer 5 damage in 1 turn. Okay, that's quite a lot. That's quite a lot. Now, okay, just return to that one. Think about that one later, right? Rhubarb is now armed with his rocket. This is really messy. Super messy. I'm gonna go ahead and just get the objective while I can, right? So we can get number 6. We do have the stun gun. Let's get reloaded and try to shoot this. Here, take a knee and try to shoot this little scorpion. Oh, that didn't even hit the scorpion. Oh my god. Oh my god, the scorpion's all over the place. This is no bueno. Okay, well, who's Kojo Bear has the charge? Here, put one right. Is that gonna hurt Rhubarb Crawl? Tell you what, let's move Rhubarb Crawl out of here. So he's gonna move that way, back up, and then we should have enough to deploy the rocket. Let's just back it up, engage him. There we go, got him. Got him. Excellent. Wow, super great. Freaking amazing. All right, on to the next. On to the next. That's the way. Okay, we gotta help out poor Jane here. Come on, Chris, you got this. I believe in you. I believe in Christy Marie. Let's heal that wound. Okay, she's all healed up now, looking good. Excellent. We got the smoke. Don't worry about that later. Okay, so it's just some rando alien out here that's in the way. So let's come on out. Gonna try to shoot at this guy. 63%. Okay, that didn't even go anywhere close. Okay, that sucks. Okay, let's... Oh my gosh, that's horrible. All right, Hyunwok. You know what? Screw that, guys. Okay, that's it. I've had about enough of this. Here, have... Is that gonna work? Oh, we can't from there? All right, come on. Who's Kojo Bear? Let's move. You know what you gotta do. You gotta send a demo charge because it's the most efficient way. Oh my god, because it's red, so I'm not close enough. Is that right? What if I come up this way? There we go. Are we close enough now? Much better. 50-50. Excellent. Okay, see, now we can get to him. He's stunned, suppressed. Excellent. That's what we're talking about. All right, take a knee, who's Kojo. Yunhwak, I know you're very damaged, but forget it. Send it. Oh, that's... Okay, take a knee. Oh my god. I probably should have taken a knee before. And that leaves just these two right now. Everyone else is mostly depleted. Since we're pushing up on them, moving with Pajaro. Enemy over... Oh my god. Pajaro's bleeding now. Oh my god. This is... Okay, take a knee. And then we've got Jane, and that's 46. I mean, we can shoot from here. This is 41. Shot on 32. Take a knee, and 54. I mean, send it. Kind of close range. Nice. And he's got 1 health. Holy moly. All right, end the turn. Cross your fingers. Pajaro's bleeding.
Some civvies running through the flames. He doesn't even care, and he's taking burning damage because of it. Mantid scientist. Oh, that's a scientist? The Mantid. Is that what it's called? He's panicking. Is that it? Oh, oh no, Pajaro. Oh my god. I think Pajaro's dead. Scorpion is now sucking on her face. Anacatus is now entertaining a scorpion on his face. Mantid scientist died from his wounds. That's at least a plus. And everything's going to crap. Anacatus has now gone berserk. And he's killed the scorpion since this. Oh, he's shooting everything. I think that one hit Pajaro right in the noggin. Well, Anacatus completely decimated that guy. This is the last turn. The last turn. Can we make it out this way? Yes, we can. All right, go for it, Yunwalk, before you die and succumb to your wound. Oh my god. Yeah, you found him. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just run. That guy's panicking, so he's not going to shoot at you. I'm sure it's fine. All right, grab that. Excellent. Here, run back here and just call it quits. Okay, perfect. We've got Craig Baker. He's got a frag. Yeah. Frag out. Mantid. Excellent, excellent. Good clear. Beautiful job, Craig. I always knew you had it in you. Fantastic. Take a knee. Take a knee. Now, obviously we got Rhubarb, and then we got Jane Green. Jane Green's got the shot. 76. Send it. Nice hit. Switching to the backup. Send it. Nice. Wow, she's getting super lucky on that. Got Christy Marie. Walk it out. Single aim shot. Nice. Enemy down. Good job, Christy. And who's Kojo Bear? Wow, this was a mess. This was a mess. Is there any other thing that we can grab in the meantime? I think that's it. So we only managed to get like 7, and almost everyone is dead. And then last but not least is Rhubarb Crawl. And Rhubarb isn't really going to be able to... I mean, he can get all the way out here, but I don't think he's going to break through the glass. Believe it or not, you'd think he'd be able to just run through the glass and break that, but I don't know if he can release the captured civvy. He cannot. He can't run through it either. Oh, man. Well, that's that. And Anacatus is... Oh, no! Anacatus is unconscious. This is horrible. All the civvies are running like crazy. Couldn't get that guy's probed. And mission complete. So how many are actually alive? I think we actually lost who's Kojo Bear. Oh, wait, was that... No, it was Pajaro. We lost Pajaro. We lost who's Kojo Bear before. And Anacatus is unconscious, but I think he's still alive. That was horrible. That was horrible. If we ever run a full campaign of this, there's going to be so many bunnies rotating on that roster. We're going to need like over 100 volunteers. So it looks like Pajaro Felice was killed in action. Yunhawk Joe was out for almost a month. Anacatus out for 24 days. And Jane Green is out for 21 days. They all got the Crimson Heart. That is crazy. That is crazy. My God. Anacatus should live. Thank goodness. Wow. So as you can see, it's been pretty rough on the roster so far. This is pretty horrible. Over 100's optimistic. We need cloning vets. No kidding. Absolutely we do. Well, bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me. That was our first look at Xenonauts 2. I have to say, I'm pretty surprised. I wasn't expecting too much. This is it in its released 1.0 form. I feel like it has a lot of character. There are some things I wish I could do, like zoom in some more, because I like seeing things more up close, but it captures the vibe and the feel really nicely of the original XCOMs, and I think one day I would like to do a full campaign of this. So hopefully you enjoyed that. Next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun time, same bun channel. We'll be back again with Total War Warhammer 3 and our Chaos Dwarf campaign. We're currently pushing to the north out of Uskalak, where we're going to go up against the Kislevites. So that's Katarina, I think Czar Katarina, or I don't remember her full title, but you know, all of the bears and the bear sleds and stuff like that. So that's us versus the bears is the idea. So we're going to be bringing some new toys to the mix, including the Dreadquake battery, and it should be a lot of fun. So that's going to be happening Tuesday through Thursday, and then we're going to be back again with BTAU on Friday. So on that note, that was really cool. Hopefully you enjoyed that one. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go in and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.